The police.
Well, what is going on? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Yep. It's another Thursday on the porch with the blacks. Of course, I'm never late. I'm always here on time. That's what I do. I'm a on time type of individual. What's up, big time? No chasers in the building. Also, my night bot is out there throwing out our channels out there. If you don't know, like and subscribe to the channels that you see in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, everyone's late. Like, you can't give these black people no. You know what you're supposed to do, right? I started early so they can get here on time. I know we're one. One has an excused absence. The other one hasn't been talking to us, so he don't like us today. I guess that's what it is. I don't know. He might not like us today. In LA, whew, we don't know. He has an unexcused absence too. He is making some better what do you call those damn things? Thumbnails for his shows, man. He's kidding. He's doing his thing. I like it. He does way better than I do. I knew I was gonna have to burn some time a little bit, like always. Just what I do. Uh, there's actually there's no one man in the back channel like normal. White ladies over here sleep on the couch. Jeez, these people just and no one wanted to be here on time today. Everyone's spaced out, but I'm here, and I think everything is working right. I don't know, but yeah, this is today's where we have our intellectual conversation about things that happen throughout society. We usually gonna have three topics where we go over three topics for 3 hours. Well, three topics. Each topic has an hour on it, and then we move on to the next one. What's up, Richard? How are you doing? Uh, no chaser. I hope you got with the white lady about your Tumblr. Seeing how you was this month's chosen winner through the little what do you call that damn thing raffle type thing. If you don't know, there's multiple ways to enter into uh, giveaways, especially with the wife's business. As far as tumblers, um, she usually does what is it called? Duck race, where you buy slots, you know, and I think each slot is $2 a slot, and then from there you enter. You tell her how many slots you want. Most people just throw a 20 in there, and be like, "Hey, give me was it shit? I don't know how many slots that is. Give me 10 slots, right? Give me 10 slots. Some people do 15. They're invested in her slots giveaway, which is pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. Let me see if I can get this. What's up, Mayo? How are you doing, good sir? Of course, one doesn't want to work, the other one does. Oh my goodness. But we she's doing her thing over here too. Uh I think she's getting a little burned out, of the streaming. She's not what she was getting into this for. She usually wanted to stay in the back, and then she brought herself to the front. She wanted her own page. She got monetized, which is awesome. Um and now she's a little burned out. And it happens. It happened to me. It happened to but I've been doing this for so long. It just that's why I've learned to uh, do my streams the way I want them. You're not the way I want them, but space them out sometimes. Give you time to think. But I will give you this. Sundays during the day, I will be doing a TPO and family court review. I found a great LA is not here. What's going on? Copper Horse. He will be here. He said he would. Well, they're all here on Thursday. And I put everyone's channel up there. So if you're in here with his channel, that's cool. You can stay in there. Most people are in here underneath the porch session. And let me see. Let me see what we got over here. Oh gosh, most people are here on LA Wix channel. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Good. Yeah, they're good. So everyone's here on LA's and the Porch session. Those are two channels that are up and running. If you want to make sure your chat, you see everyone sees your chat, go to one of the or the I don't really care which one you go under. Um, as well as he doesn't care. We're all in this thing together, trying to come up with what's going on. What's up, Cold Truth? How are you doing today? It definitely takes a toll. Breaks are good. Yes, it is. Yeah, these are pretty good. First time here. Well, welcome to the show. LA will be here shortly, he says, or he's coming up. It does burn you out, you know. I've been doing it since literally 2015. Started on Facebook, and then Facebook. There's no ever growth to me in Facebook. That's why I stopped streaming over there. If you don't know a little bit about me, I am Uncle Tom. Been doing this for a while. What's going on, LA Will? How are you doing, good sir?
What's up? What's up?
Nothing. I like. I'm telling you, your thumbnails are coming far.
Man, I've been working all day trying to get them and putting out this material.
Yeah,
Cause
you're doing more than I am. I give you that.
well, you've been doing it for a while, but my thing is, I said I'm gonna cut down on shows, so I got enough content to clip up and just continue to
Mhm.
put it out.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. All these shows that we do, you should be able to clip all those up instead of just doing it in shorts. You can break them down into
Yeah, I'm
little
trying to do like 10 minute.
10 minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I did 80 shows on my own, so that's not
That's what
even
I'm
including
saying.
what we did on the porch and everything else.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's awesome. But you know what? Since you're here, we can vibe off each other real quick. I I got a little show. I got a little video for us to watch since we had to burn some time for the other two to get here. You know how they are.
Even though this one of the jigaboos idea tonight, he ain't even here on time.
Well, we're supposed to have three. Remember, we said we want to do three, and then each one of them get an hour, and then
But he
you know
ain't here.
he he. I ain't giving him no listen. I ain't going. I is he has an excused absence. Okay, he has an excused absence. Um, I have a video to let us watch. Look,
Uh,
you getting phone calls and shit. See, sometimes.
nah, turning my volume down.
Oh, professionalism is just out of the damn window with you black people, man. I
I
can't.
was turning my volume down, sir.
Okay, that's all that matters. What is this? All right, so I got this video earlier this week. It's when a woman gets a Mac right. I hate to put it like that, but it's literally that. When a woman gets a act right, they know how to act.
With some dick or a slap.
Oh, yeah. You'll see. Hold on. God dang it. Let me shit.
Copper
Oh,
House, what's up? Copper Horse, what's up, player? Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome.
all right. Let's take that one off and cut this
Look, Black Thoughts texting us. I don't know why he texting. Come on, dude.
one. He jigaboo wrangling, bro. All right, so I'm gonna move myself over. Uh, what the hell? Oh yeah, let me go here. All right, this starts abruptly, right? I don't know if you see this. You might have seen this. You might have seen this already, but this chick was in Target. Followed, she she was screaming Black Lives Matter.
Oh, when he
Wow!
punched the shit out of her.
Oh my word! Look, she
So he did it.
she chased him all the way into the office, and then after she got hit, guess what she do? She pick her shit up, she sit her ass down, and she gets the Mac right. This is
No
just
comment.
hey, you call it what you want. It's
I
the
just
truth.
said no comment.
Hey, I know it's a hard truth. But
She was stealing.
sometimes no, you didn't hear the backstory behind this. She wasn't stealing a lot.
No, sir.
Her tab got up to $1,000, and
Okay.
she could. She said she couldn't pay it. So that was the first video I saw, but there's more to it. They patted down all that extra dumb shit,
I mean,
right?
she couldn't pay it, but why would she
Yeah.
allow him to the office?
screaming Black Lives Matter, you know. But here is the. I think this is this is the one right here.
Or leave, like, well, we can't do that for you. So she started charging at me. I came all the way back into my office into an enclosed space, and I hit her in the face.
A shocking moment caught on camera when a Target employee punches a customer in the face after she cornered him in an office.
You backed him into an office and you got hit in the face, unfortunately.
When people are backed into a corner, they can choose, they can choose to do the right thing or they can choose to lash out.
Okay, you were in the
Wait a
wrong.
minute, what?
I held the.
She says the whole.
Wait a minute, what?
She was yelling reparations from Target. Yes.
See, this is why I put that clip out, liberal bias. This is the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. They can either choose to do the right thing or choose to lash out. You know, she sounded like your homie yesterday, who just put a bunch of words together and that he heard from somewhere else, and like it makes sense. Either you lash, or you do the right thing, or you lash out. Wait a minute, what? That don't even make any sense.
So that's why I said she got some act right. You see, when she was the way she was acting beforehand. Oh, you didn't see that part yet, but when you see that part when she started acting unruly,
so she thought she ain't had to pay the $1,000. I'm so damn confused.
Just here we go.
Whole altercation was her way to take a stand.
This is my Rosa Parks moment, dude. Don't play with me.
The incident happened on October.
She said, "This is my Rosa Parks moment." I know you don't want to say that because you know she's black. She's an older black woman.
No, sir.
All that good stuff. But I know you're top. I get it. I get it.
Listen, it's just some avenues I'm not even caring to go down. Like that's that's
hey, sometimes some people need some act right. Like get your motherfucking mind together, okay? And she did. She got her mind together after she got that realization that she you know what?
October 22nd of last year at a Target in Blue Ash, Ohio.
This happened last year.
The video shows 37-year-old Karen Ivory checking out at the register. When the bill surpasses $1,000, Ivory says she won't have enough.
Okay.
That's $1,000. She said, "I'm not going to have enough money to pay for this. I need to talk to the manager." She happened to be walking by.
Body camera video captures Target manager Ashley Meyer describing to police what happened.
So I came around and I was like, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
Okay.
Usually it's like the price is wrong or whatever. She starts going on this spiel about about how like I've had a privileged life and she's been disadvantaged, and then said that she was asking Target to make reparations for her. And I said, "That's not something you can do. Like, if you need a donation, like
stop it.
Call tomorrow. I can get an HR person, but that isn't something I can do for you like right now."
Okay.
And then she like,
"Hey yo,
you need to put me in touch with someone tonight."
Lamar, how do you think when you got that radio going off in your ear all that time?
You get used to it. It's called radio ear.
That's insane.
Yeah, you get used to it. It's to a point where you wash out everything else that's not pertaining to you. It takes a while.
Okay. That makes sense.
They call it radio ear, so you can actually hear your call sign over everything else. It takes a while. It takes a while to get used to it. So they paying attention to her, not even really paying attention to the radio. But if somebody calls their radio call
sign, then they'll
respond. It takes a while to get used to. As a rookie, you messes up all the time, but when you get time on, it becomes second nature.
That makes sense, because I'll tell you, I ain't never get no damn radio ear. All my time in the damn military, that shit used to bother the hell out of me. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, it's funny, but that's crazy.
You're throwing everything out, man. It's radio ear.
But then again, I didn't have a radio on my entire time. You did. So.
Yeah, it takes a while, man. It takes a couple of years to get used to. But once you do, you get used to it. She is calls like this you get all the time. Not specifically this. This is probably one of the first times I heard it, but I made a video. Well, you get crazy people all the time, but once again, I made a video. I made a video called liberal bias, man. even when they think they
What's up, Roz, bro?
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, man. This is insane.
Hold on.
It ain't worse than. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Like
Strange.
Yeah. And then she got really close to me. Mm-hmm. So I put my hands up and backed up, and she like followed me. She was like.
Let me say something. This is she was like, she was scared to say something negative against her, which is crazy to me. Just say what the fuck happened. Don't get all emotional when you listen. If the bitch said, "Hey, I'm gonna kill you, nigga, because I need my reparations right now," say it.
Well, they don't want to look racist. I mean, this is the problem about calling out
problem.
BS, and that's the part about liberal bias, man. They make you feel bad about calling out any wrongdoings to the point where even if you're not white and you're black and they acting a fool, sometimes you be hesitant. Even with me, I can't even say something.
I ain't never hesitant ever.
Well, when you got a certain job and
of course
your livelihood, you're going full. But this is I hope pretty soon all this stops, man. This is ridiculous. They can't even call out a crazy person.
Brother, ain't no there's no reprieve in sight. But I'll tell you, there just may be one though, because the numbers are out and these blue states. Say again?
It ain't looking good.
No. It ain't looking good for these blue states at all. They're losing people in droves. Chicago lost 500,000 people. Baltimore lost. No, I'm sorry. Is it Baltimore? It's either Baltimore or New Jersey lost 100,000 people, and then the smaller counties are losing people in droves. It's a 1-to-1 ratio right now for every person that leaves a blue county, they go to a red county. Now, a lot of people might be like, "Oh, well, that's not good because these people are going to red counties and they're going to flip them blue." But the data suggests otherwise. They're saying that, for instance, Beto O'Rourke, when in his runoff with Ted Cruz, he had the people who were Texans were voting more for Beto O'Rourke than the transplants. Mm-hmm. So the Texans were voting for Beto O'Rourke at over 7 points, whereas the transplants were voting for Ted Cruz at almost double that at 12 points. That's why.
Well, here's the problem with it, right? I hear that's good news and all, but as soon as they get a blue person that they agree with, it's going to be the same thing.
Well, what I'm saying, I agree with that too. But what I'm saying is the land mass is where is what we're talking about here. Per capita, there are more Republicans than Democrats. But to your point, they are fence sitters, large. Mm-hmm. They sit on a damn fence like damn mockingbirds. But the people who are transplanting into these red districts are more gung-ho about voting red than the people who have lived in these red districts all their lives. Or red counties. My point is that the Brandon Johnsons are going to be governing themselves. They're not going to have anybody to govern. They're going to be governing themselves and the degenerate losers who are breaking into stores and stealing carte blanche.
Yeah. Okay. Degenerate losers.
I'm telling you, I'm just saying, man. You how you gonna be? I watched that video that Meek put in the back. I watched the video, and all I'm saying, yeah, and I'm just saying, look at these people, man. Look at these people. Lady with doggone earrings all through her face, eating garbage. She's like the dude said. He said, "You're not eating good food."
They're eating the right food for them.
Yeah, to kill them, let them die. But the point is, it's getting out of hand, man. I'm tired of it.
What happened to Larry Elder, B-Rad?
Did he die or something?
I don't know. He said, "Have you heard of what happened? We ever heard about Larry Elder?" No, I haven't heard about him. I wasn't listening to. I don't really listen to the news. If it doesn't come across my app that gives me, "Oh, he's running for president," well, he's gonna lose.
He's running for president. Come on, man. I don't need him running for president. Right now, I'm more fired up by Rama. What's that dude's name? Yeah, Ramaswamy. That dude took damn. I almost said something that would have gotten the channel.
What did they say? Donna Lemon.
Donna Lemon. I was gonna say something else. Boy, it was more salacious. But Donna Lemon, that took Donna Lemon to task, man.
Yeah. That's the thing about that. This is the first time I've heard of him, so I don't want to say he's not doing anything right or wrong or anything like that.
Well, no, I'm not about to.
I want to know more about him before I make a.
I'm not about to give him my vote, but I'm just saying I like the fact that
I like the way he actually put facts these and that's what you know. What, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I heard him speak, I was like, this is not the first time I heard him speak.
Yeah,
I need to know more. So my thing is, every time he does speak, he puts facts to truth. Well,
yeah,
he puts it out there in ether and not giving a damn about your feelings about it for the most part. And I like that.
And
we need more of that. If people learn how to use that race card like he did.
Oh man.
Because I'm not a person of color today. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let me know when the rules
change.
Okay.
When at every other turn he's a person of color, right?
Yeah.
They always use those terms when they refer to Indian people and Mexicans and Chinese and everybody and Indians from America. They call them people of color until it doesn't work in their favor when they're losing the argument. And now it's like, you can't be in my black. I'm an actual black person. I'm like, Donna Lemon, you've been a millionaire since you were about 27. Stop.
Did you hear about the oh no, we'll talk about it later. Let's finish this.
Well, no. What are you about to say?
No, about the tax, geez, what they call the millionaire or billionaire tax people. God dang, I can't remember.
What about it?
They took the stage, said they want to pay their fair share in taxes, and we want to work with Congress to raise the taxes for everyone. And then when he said, "Well, dude came with this, said I want you to sign this 90 million, want you to sign this commitment saying that you will give up 90% of your 90% tax rate." Would you commit to sign this 90% tax rate where you tax yourself and you give 90% of your wealth over for taxes to the government for taxes? Not a damn soul raise. Like, all y'all are millionaires, right? Well, you want to dip into this fund. Go ahead, put your money out there.
Those bastards do that shit every year. Yeah, every damn year they do that.
Funny. It just shows the hypocrisy in it. It's just crazy, man.
The funny one was with the stocks, the insider stock trading. How everybody was outraged, and they said, "Yeah, we got to stop this." As soon as that bill came to pass, Republicans and Democrats both got quiet. Wait a minute.
They
locked that door.
They're not going to stop that insider trading.
They locked that door.
We have no agreement.
Nobody. They say, "Oh, hell to the no." I made $100 million. You ain't messing up my money.
Yeah, man. Nancy Pelosi. That's why she would never bring the vote to the floor. And then, and here we are, man. Right back at square one. I don't believe any of these bastards.
Listen, you're right. You can call me selfish. I don't want to help the poor. Poor need to help me.
I don't want to help the poor either.
They get more money than I do, and I gotta work. Listen, if I can sit in the house and get what I can't get with this eat nothing, man, y'all tripping. I didn't qualify for food stamps, so I'm
okay. Me either. And look, these people aren't
food stamps and everything else. I don't want nothing about no one poor.
And these people aren't eating hand to mouth, man. They're far from it. You know, eating hand to mouth is something they've never experienced. They're too busy on their cell phones, their pocket supercomputers. They're too busy getting
pocket supercomputer.
Yeah, they're too busy getting fast food every other day, or every day they're eating McDonald's or whatever. And but that's garbage food. I'm like, yeah, but you're not spending garbage money on it. You spend $30, $40 on it. $30, $40 every day on fast food.
Once Walmart closed, they really gonna be eating that shit.
Okay.
A whole bunch of fat niggas running around.
You know what? I've been eating these damn ready to eat meals that she be. What do you call them damn things? I don't know. She come in the mail and
like the Blue Apron and all of them.
Yeah, but this is mostly keto stuff. It's mostly keto. So I've been doing that for the last 2 or 3 weeks. It's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
Did you get the shake? I lost a lot of weight on keto, man. I lost a lot.
I did. The only thing I don't like about keto is I know that natural sugars are good for you, and the keto diet says it's wrong, and that to me is just stupid.
Yeah, keto. It's just a yo-yo diet, man.
Eat an orange, motherfucker. Talking about something.
Oh, I eat my orange. Don't get me wrong. I'll eat 7 to 8 of them bitches.
Eat a goddamn banana, you monkey. Niggas always gonna act like.
And that's the problem. I eat strawberries and bananas every morning, right?
Hey, the berries aren't forbidden in keto.
No, you can't. No, the sugars are.
I know, but berries aren't. So I mean,
strawberries and blueberries. No, strawberries. They don't want you to eat strawberries, but
blueberries. Strawberries and blueberries.
There's blueberries, blackberries. There's another one. There's some other colors. There's some more, but I was told not to eat strawberries, and I'm like, wait a minute.
One thing these corporations and the government did, boy, they sure did get niggas addicted to sugar, boy.
Then they did.
You know,
all that Kool-Aid. You want your Kool-Aid?
Yeah, Kool-Aid, freaking all the different snacks and now and laters and Laffy Taffies and
B-Rad, I did that same shit you're talking about. The calorie deficit. Man, I was actually on 800 calories a day.
Yeah. Calorie deficits work.
Let me tell you how to lose weight. Let me give you the secret, right? Let me tell you a little something. You take a crack pipe.
There you go. I knew he smoked crack.
Smoke it a little bit, drop weight like that.
That's not necessarily true, right? Because I know a crackhead that's really, really close to me that she was. She's no longer a crackhead, but she was, well, you know. And she was a fat motherfucker.
Yeah, but did she have a job?
Huh?
Did she have a job?
She ain't worked since 1991.
Was she on food stamps?
Yeah, but she had kids.
See, that's the problem. No. See, you got to quit your job and let Kai do all the work. And you start starving yourself because the crack don't make you eat a lot when you ain't got money. You lose weight. True. Yeah, you got.
No, listen. Every time I got money in my pocket, I don't eat.
No, sir. If you smoke that crack, you really won't eat. Don't worry about that. Just take 2 puffs. Do like Mel did. Do like Cold Truth. She accidentally smoked it. I clipped that up too, Mel. That will be out tomorrow.
Hilarious. Hey, you guys kept saying in the back chat that Mayo wasn't. He said swing. What was he doing? What happened?
Oh, because Mayo was put on shut up mode yesterday.
By who?
By JP. Not JP from Fight Club, but JP from the Flat Earth community. And him and Devil Brewski put Mayo on shut up mode for like a good 5-10 minutes. Even Mama was like, swing, help me swing, bro. Help me. You left me out here by myself.
You know what killed me, sir? You had your little homie up here. You was dick holding so bad because I had that Negro in the corner. I had him in a corner. He would not answer none of my questions. I said, okay, you want to hit me with, you know what they, yo, Black.
Which guy? Who was this? It wasn't. It wasn't that one dude who showed up that one day and then never came back.
Yeah.
So your homie,
it was him.
Your homie was over here was dick holding so bad. So I said, I asked him a direct question, right? And he did the Jesse Jackson thing. He would say a long ass statement. He would never say yes or no, because he kept on talking about gas pressure.
So he would filibuster.
Yeah, so
like a motherfucker. But it was funny.
I said, sir, how do you know about gas pressure? It's common sense. I said, really? So you measured it? No, it's just common sense. I said, well,
exactly. There you go.
The problem with that, because I think what it was with him is he was thinking that it was a trick question, and it's easy. Gas pressure is easily measured by filling your tire.
But once again,
but no.
Yeah, that's literally.
Well, and I'm just saying, my point is that it's not common sense though.
If nobody told you, you wouldn't know.
No. He was asking, has he measured it? He'd been like, yes, I did measure it.
He never measured it though,
but he didn't.
My thing is, how did he know about it?
Look at Mayo, man. No, this is Mayo. You was getting look.
Well, when you get inundated by stupidity.
He was no. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, you could tell he was just regurgitating whatever he heard because he was saying these sentences, and I'm like, sir, you heard them from somebody else. Now you want to get mad at me because I believe what I believe. Okay, cool. But why do you believe what you believe? Because you heard it from someone else, but he would not admit it. I'm like, it's a simple question. How did you come to this conclusion? Well, because I'm like, did you hear it from somebody else? Well, when you go down the road and you eat 2 apple pies, and then when you see 2 apple pies, like dude, like I intimidate people for a living. This is not hard. Just answer the question yes or no. You showing a sign of deceit.
I don't know. I didn't know.
When you go down the road and
Uncle Tom was like, yes, yeah, LA, yeah, because when you see the sunlight hit the beam of the sky,
Uncle Tom, you was dick holding.
Yeah, dick holding like
he's lying his ass up.
You was dick holding. Sorry, were you dick holding? Yes or no?
Listen, sometimes sometimes you just gotta be like,
sir, were you dick holding? Yes or no?
Him room to grow.
Sir, were you dick holding? Yes or no?
This nigga was dick holding.
I may have put a ball in my hand. I may have put one ball there and held it for a couple of seconds. I let it go real quick.
Blacks, was that a yes?
That's a yes.
No.
Definitely a yes, sir.
Listen. You know how you just something just land on your hand real quick and you're like, oh
no, hell no.
Nothing never landed on my hand.
He said he was shocked.
I was in shock. I never did nothing like that before in my life.
I was appalled. I said, "Whoa, what are you doing over here, sir?"
Softly crazy.
Just came to mind it with the $10 super chat. If the notice, i.e., was staged and there was fraud, why did Fox settle? Did we not see the boxes of Stolab and folks voting from the grave?
Well, the problem is you got to prove it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not what we know.
Yeah.
It's what we can prove.
It's what you can prove in court.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the reason why they settled, right, is because when Fox News did what they did, they went on TV and made it seem like it was a fact that it was happening. And what you did is they set themselves up for this lawsuit, meaning defamation of character, because for a fact they didn't know that, but they kept running it as it was a fact. And if you can't prove it, you just defame them.
Yep. And also it doesn't matter if the other side did it. If no one wants to come for them, then it's like they've never done it.
Yeah.
You know, it's recorded for posterity's sake because we keep replaying it. But everybody's out to not libel, but to get people for libel and defamation, and that's a tactic that the Democrats and their acolytes dive all the time. It's
can I give a little curveball to that? It's something I also think took place.
Yeah.
So they settled for like what, 700 and something million?
787 million.
They probably made like $2 billion off that run.
Well, their
total
1.6 billion. That was their net worth is 1.6 billion.
You know what I'm saying? Off that revenue.
Their total revenue yearly, Fox's total revenue is 2.6 billion.
Yeah, so imagine
2.6. That was 1.6.
It's 2.6, and so
okay, that's still a lot of money.
I mean, they paid a partial to this company. I mean, they still made out. Let's be
honest. But all they're going to do, they're not paying that out immediately.
No, they pay it over time.
Yeah, and then they're not even going to give them all 787 million. They're most likely going to, kind of like what Monsanto did to that guy. You remember that black dude who was dying of skin cancer from using Roundup?
Mm-hmm.
And he won 250 million from them, and all they did was continue to litigate, and kept chipping away at that number. I think that might be apropos, but who knows, man? I'm not a lawyer, and I'm just pontificating.
Well, we will say that on this channel, and LA's channel, and Black Shooter 5 channel, we know that we had the most fair and election in the land. There was nothing nefarious about that election.
That's right. It was so fair that I could set my clock by it. So fair. Thank you, Joe Biden, for being the greatest geriatric. Excuse me, real me can. Thank you, Joe Biden, for being the greatest president in the entire history of all presidents ever, forever, and forever. Thank you for, accepting money on the behalf of your foundation.
Say it again.
From China.
Not from China.
Thank you for letting us know how an old man has to get paid $50,000 a month from his son to
live in his house,
for living expenses, because an 82-year-old definitely needs $50,000 a month for.
It wasn't reported, so that was tax fraud. Why are we bringing him up?
No, he did. That was on the up and up, sir. That was complete.
But even if it was on the up, that's supposed to still be claimed because it was.
Because it's income.
Revenue. It was revenue.
It's income, and therefore, but he's a scholar and a gentleman. Okay.
I agree. I would have never said nothing like that myself. But let's finish this video. It's a short one.
Breathing into my eyeballs.
Was she screaming at you, or?
Yeah. So she got really close to me. I put my hands up. I touched her shoulders because she was like coming into my space.
Okay.
And then she
big ass fucking
because I touched her, she like
public service in your unit.
After that, and just started screaming really loud.
Who the fuck still eat Pizza Hut?
The soda machine.
Okay.
And then that's when our security. She called our security person.
Security video shows the incident unfold as Ivory approaches the manager and gets in her face. After that, a loss prevention manager approaches.
So what happened? She
secure at 2046.
Okay. Came up. I tried to verbally de-escalate. She told me that she wanted to wreck it out, and I told her we couldn't do that.
Okay.
And then she said, "Excuse me," and I was like, "Man, I need you to back up or leave."
Look at everybody. They get mad at me over the Pizza Hut statement. Calm down, people.
All the way back into my office, into an enclosed space.
All the white trash eat Pizza Hut.
Surveillance video shows Ivory run after the manager and into his office.
She didn't run.
When she approaches, he punches her in the face. While the security video does not have audio, the manager
he put her down
on body camera video.
I tried to literally close her out, but at that point she was pretty much running, so she barreled her way in and then kept coming into my office.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
Is he the security manager?
Loss
After
prevention,
the manager
probably.
punches Ivory in the face, security video shows him calling 911.
What did your notice
I just knocked the bitch out.
Yeah, some sort of shenanigans. Didn't say anything about me.
That's me.
I thought it
Sort of
was
assaulting him.
That's me saying some silly shit like that on body cam.
What you say?
That's me saying some shit like that on body cam, and he calling me into the principal's office.
Yeah, asset protect. But the funny thing about it is, she was acting all tough and Brody till a man had to put her back on her plate. Look here, she got some act right. I'm telling you right now, that's what most of these motherfuckers need. Once they get that act right,
once they get that act right, boy, that's what they need, bro. That's what they need.
Yeah. But that goes into the Chicago thing with this stupid ass new mayor.
You don't get me started.
Oh my God.
Do you hear what he keeps doubling and tripling down on the fact that these children, or I'm sorry, they're goats. So these kids keep, that they need understanding more than they need an ass whooping. And that's amazing to me, man. This mob of degenerates beat up a couple who had nothing to do with anything. Beat them, took their shoes, wallets, car keys, valuables out of their pockets. I mean, come on. What is enough, man? When are they going to say? Huh?
You don't agree that they were right in doing that? That's reparations.
Yeah, they were absolutely right, sir. They were absolutely right. They were absolutely right to accost those people. I don't know what I was making. Accost, maim, and rob them. You're absolutely right.
I'm at this present time in my life. I said it a while ago that
I know what you're about to say.
American people are stupid and they deserve whatever they get. They deserve it. If you vote for this shit in, repeatedly, what do you expect? You expect some sympathy? Shut your fucking ass.
Miracle Heart. No. The big red balls are for aesthetic purposes, and also because Target don't have the metal gates, they also stop cars from running into the glass.
They sure do.
And keep them, because all you got to do is take a car, run into the glass, run in there and get stuff. So that keeps people from actually running the cars into Target.
Yeah, I thought everybody knew that.
Apparently not. I didn't know everybody still ate Pizza Hut either. But apparently.
Wait a minute. Now Pizza Hut do have some best boneless barbecue wings. Well, I ain't gonna tell you that. Well, whatever you want to call them, chicken strips, whatever you call them, damn thing. Shit just on point.
Listen, eat some Pizza Hut. Who the hell am I?
I haven't ate Pizza Hut in probably like 3 years, to be honest with you.
I haven't had it in like 15.
Really?
Yeah. I had Papa John's last week, and I wanted to whip Papa ass. That shit was disgusting. If I catch Papa on the street, he got an ass whooping coming, and they charged me like $30 for a pizza and some damn wings. That was disgusting. Papa, you got an ass whooping coming to you, sir. When I find you,
Papa's got a brand new
I need to have the white lady drop y'all's cash app, my link thing, so I can put it inside.
I sent her my PayPal too.
You should try the Nightbot, bro. It's pretty easy and does it automatically. And all I did was disable the shit.
Check cash. I worked Target details a lot when I was a cop at there before I got my last incident, sir. And what I can promise you is crackers running in there just as much as Negroes.
Oh man, even more. Even more.
They go in there and ring it up for $1,000 and say I can't pay for reparations.
Yeah, no, sir. They just walk out with the stuff. White people steal just as much as black people in Target. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah,
they take bags in there and they walk out.
So that is a cold hard truth.
Don't you think it's just black folks? Y'all motherfuckers still.
My brother worked loss prevention back in 2006, and I used to watch the guys, descend on him. I'm talking about freaking football tackle women. It was hilarious to watch. They don't do much of that anymore.
No, they don't want this lawsuit. I used to watch their hands. If they had dirty hands, I'd just tell them, go ahead back where you came from. Because white people with dirty hands, they about to steal something. Why you ain't wash your nasty ass hands? Or their feet was ashy or some shit and dusty. Get on out. I know you about to do something. Go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't in the mood for this. Just look at it. You just point out to the door. They just walk out because they already know. You already got them. You already got the evil eye. I shouldn't have said.
They know they're about to do something stupid.
Yeah, dirty ass hands.
Kai, they are putting it out. I was just saying I wanted to add it to the Nightbot because I want to utilize what's available to us. If we have it, why not use it? So that's my point.
Oh yeah, check cash. Everybody, listen. You know me. Everybody get this smoke. I don't give a damn who you are. But fair is fair. Women still way more than men.
They do. Oh my God.
Women still way more than men ever will. They got their hands down. What?
Let's finish.
When officers arrive, body camera footage captures Ivory arguing with the manager as officers work to get her information.
I tried to close you out of my office and you just kept on pushing your way in.
That's right.
No, sir. I didn't push my way in.
Yes,
I came around the corner quickly.
Hey, would you
I did not push
She said I came around the corner quickly.
Excuse you?
Stop talking when I'm telling you. You stop talking, okay?
Do you know who I am?
Boy,
you a nigga that just got knocked out?
Boy? Yeah, the extra arm, that muscle right there, boy. She been lifting weights, boy.
Right there. She be eating Pizza Hut.
Hey, boy, a bling right there, boy. He must have hit her hard in her face, boy.
Hey, do you know who she is?
No, I don't know.
I
know she's.
Ivory later tells police officers the incident stemmed from her request for reparations on her purchase.
So what caused the issue that we today?
Because I came in,
I can't even see what she looks like. What she look like?
Oh, my bad. Let me move myself.
And we're gonna have a big discussion here. And I asked them to
Who are you gonna have this big discussion with?
Jesus.
In Target, I need to speak with.
Okay.
I asked
So I ran
nicely,
from
the young lady,
Hi, George. 31 squads responding.
I'm not gonna
2432
get
on
that
taking
number,
available
but she
permit
touched. I said, who would you
Yeah,
call if this place was called fire? I asked her to put me in touch with the right people. Who would you call if this place was on fire? It was. She would not. I'm not gonna do that. The young man came over, stood behind her. I asked him the same thing. They teamed up. We are not. Actually, no. The young lady got in my face. She pushed me too. She put her hands on me as well.
Oh my God, people always gotta lie.
I came close to them and they felt threatened. Now at least hers was a pushback.
Yeah, just to separate you from her because you're in her space. Yeah.
She felt threatened. Who? Why did you feel threatened?
Because you're a nigga.
You hit her. What are we talking about here? What are we doing?
I wouldn't even be having a conversation with this hoe. I'd be like, get your ass out of my office. Officers, do your job.
How it's been working on the community in a very wrong way.
Can you elaborate a little bit, go into further detail?
Sure.
Ivory calls the incident her, quote, Rosa Parks moment.
Sure.
People are crazy, man.
To come behind me in a big way, to have a money conversation. There are people subjugated and locked out of things. We have decided we were not gonna have a bigger conversation. I decided to take a stand. This is my role.
A stand against what?
Her ass hitting the floor. She should have stood up.
Body
Then.
camera video captures Ivory speaking with officers for more than 30 minutes, stressing the statement she was trying to make.
We're having a conversation about how to reconcile the fact that some people benefited off of a system that was bringing in other people.
I hate niggas,
I
man.
asked nicely.
This liberals, man. This liberals. Liberals set people up for failure, man.
Every time, man. Look at our arms, man.
Who I could talk to.
What was your purpose of that further conversation? What were you going to ask that person for to do?
Yo, man, what do you be drinking out that goddamn jug, sir?
Water.
This motherfucker always got a jug. That's why your baseball team can't win a damn game. You drinking all that goddamn
Because I drink water.
Drinking all that damn jug.
Hey, today we got rained out.
That y'all did. That's another win for y'all. So y'all
Now,
won
we just
37.
postponed the game.
Up to the limit of where
Time they won 37 and
I
1.
was trying to ask if Target would comp me the rest, and we would have a conversation, a bigger conversation about why.
I couldn't stomach this. I'm like, what the fuck?
Said, comp me. What does she need $1,000 worth of shit for?
No, because she deserves it. Don't worry about why she wants it.
Well, she only can pay up to $1,000.
It's no reparations.
Give me my $1,000 and everything else. You can have. Everything else. We're gonna put back. They know what comping you, bitch.
You know, Uncle Tom. You know she deserves all that.
Oh, I'm listen. I'm surprised you hear it more than once.
You know, she deserves it.
Once, I guess. I don't understand. This shit is stupid.
It's completely stupid. It's asinine as well.
This is what I say about these motherfuckers like this make black people look stupid. And my dad's one of them. It's the only thing different about my dad is he's a man and he won't be like, I need you to comp me for this shit. He won't say that dumb shit, but he'll say every damn thing else she says on there. Oh, we've been held back. We've been locked out of positions, and they are coming from a privileged lifestyle, and we need to nigga, shut up.
Nigga, I've been to the mountaintop.
I can't.
One day the little back boys, and I'm the senator. I'm the state senator from Tennessee, talking like this 60 years hence to the time that nobody else speaks like this. Hallelujah. We saw and we came. I'm only 28 years old, and I talk like this, like I was born in 1937.
He knocked decorations out there, bitch.
Did your mama do that there?
No, my mom don't preach like that.
Gonna do it. And
no. My mom wasn't having that.
My mom hated preachers that preach like that.
Yeah, my mom did too. It would never happen.
Couldn't stand it, man.
Mine either. You know, hell no. Hell no.
No, she can't stand
no.
that.
Hell no.
Y'all
To the no.
Hell to the no. Hell no.
He knocked the reparations out that mother lover, didn't he?
She did. She deserved it.
She's still trying to explain
I was gonna
herself.
play this video, and then we gonna watch it, and thank you, Jesus.
How do her glasses stay on though? That's what I don't understand.
Listen, I think
Look like the skin under her arm stinks.
This motherfucker say the skin under her arms.
It's the right place for me to have this conversation.
Target's a good company.
Exactly. And I was trying to have a hard conversation in a safe place.
Yeah. So did you?
No. People hit me for that. I did it the right way. I went through the right steps. They kept the reason the problem why money doesn't work
this is a smart police officer.
checkpoints. And I'm tired of people locking good people out. You don't get paid what you deserve. Nearly as much.
Now she want to cop a plea to us.
In this world,
ma'am, you right.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
The system is rigged against people doing the right thing.
Give me my
When
goddamn
Ivory's
money.
told she's now trespassing in Target, she becomes visibly upset.
As of today, you trespass from Target.
I'm sorry?
As of today, you trespass from Target.
On the basis of you getting money?
Are they letting her go?
No.
She didn't really do anything.
Either you walk out on your own or in handcuffs.
She didn't do anything. She got knocked out. What did she do? What crime did she commit?
I will be arrested for this.
Don't make
disorderly conduct.
Yeah, that's just a citation. That'll be more headache than it's worth. And Target would have to file a complaint with that. So
I thought they would. I guess they wouldn't.
Well, she just said she's gonna go to jail for it. So, all right, let's go to jail, bitch. That's what I would have said.
Yeah, but you say that now. But what if it's you?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Shift, and you're 11 and a half hours into it. Do you really want to spend another 4 hours on paperwork?
No, you don't.
Listen.
How much overtime is it though?
Sir, if you didn't work all them hours and maybe you already got a bunch of overtime, or maybe you don't get overtime. Maybe they just what they call it when they readjust your time later on.
Yeah.
In Philly, we get overtime, but other places like Ruckus say the right to work state, you really don't get it like that. They just adjust your time on the back end. If they ever did that to me, sir, I would quit that day
immediately. Yeah, there's no way.
You don't give me my money. I ain't just shit.
Me.
I ain't just here to play with y'all. Y'all gonna have to.
At the end of the day, it is a fucking job. It's not a month.
Yeah, it is not my life, sir.
Yeah, this isn't. Yeah.
1201.1. I'm home. Best believe that. I ain't playing that game.
I'm telling you like that. When they said, "Oh, you can't get no overtime no more," because I was eating them at the house and home and overtime, right over at the Space Center. I ain't gonna lie to you. Then it was like, "Oh, we gotta cut down. You've worked too many overtime hours. Oh, okay. You need to work only 8. All right, you gonna get 8 from now. When I come in here, if I came in here at 5:30, I'm leaving at 1:30. I'm out. Not a second early.
Not a second later.
That's how it was when I first got into the police department. It was a desert, man. You couldn't get no overtime. And then I think like 2015 or 2016, when everybody started committing crimes and liberals started taking over. When I tell you cops is making, right now, cops are probably making $1 billion a year because there's so much overtime because all the cities are tore up. So they making you work during the riots. Holy cannoli. Working 18, 19, 20-hour days, 7 days a week. 7 days a week working them hours. We were sleeping in our cars. And I did this for 3 years straight. I ain't see my apartment. This is the most I've ever seen my goddamn apartment since I've been here.
That's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
This is more difficult.
It's going to be on camera. Where are you holding your lines at?
Come on.
Ivory then pushes back, arguing she should not be removed from the store.
Does he have to?
That's all this is.
So he gets the right to kick me out after he hits me. He didn't He can't bowl that up in management.
He is speaking on behalf of the company.
Really, exactly. So he can speak on behalf of the company at that level, but he couldn't do it there.
I wasn't out there. I'm sure tensions were a little different than they are at this moment in time.
She bitch got to act right.
No, you're gonna reconcile that. You're not gonna give me any more lies. You will tell the truth about the situation. No. You are trying to arrest me for him hitting me.
You're right.
Correct. You are under arrest. Yes. You're under arrest for menacing and disorderly conduct.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Now
she could have left.
Would rather you walk.
Hell no. No.
We're gonna have to handcuff you and do all that other stuff.
Yes, you will.
Let's go.
Stand up then.
I'm not gonna.
Don't get resisting too. Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's not.
If we're gonna go into it, let's do it. If you're gonna.
What's wrong with this lady, man?
You know
what?
With that, officers tell Ivory the video evidence is against her.
I know. I just watched the video.
I asked to open a conversation, and he's still blocking me out, and you guys are protecting me.
Now, you chased the one employee all the way to the front. Okay. You made contact with her body by pushing your body into hers. I just watched it clear as day on the video.
Okay.
He then came out and you followed him all the way back here.
Okay.
Making him fear for his safety. You backed him into an office and you got hit in the face, unfortunately.
When people are backed into a corner, they can choose. They can choose to do the right thing, or they can choose to lash out.
Okay, you were in the wrong here, just so we're clear.
I held the line.
You didn't hold the line.
I moved my line continuously. I asked, and when they did not respect, they were gatekeepers.
Is she stupid?
The whole world has kept people.
And you were free to leave at any time.
Absolutely.
But you didn't.
Absolutely.
So
because it wasn't
you
right.
amplified the situation.
No,
you wanted something
when the
for
laws are not right,
you wanted something.
You make a stand so they can change.
Bitch, if you don't shut up.
Hell to no.
People down.
No. Hell to no.
Responding on the target manager was not in the wrong and will not be charged.
That doesn't, just because your intentions were good, does not make this any less illegal, unfortunately.
Right.
So we
But
have.
what happens when the
so
laws
2 seconds.
are not okay for people?
What up, little kid?
I
We just talk
have
about
to
it.
enforce the laws that are in place. Okay, that is our job. That is our goal.
But he's not getting arrested for assault.
No,
It's
man.
not assault. He's
Which one do you want? There's a lot
Ivory
of them. You got
maintains
LA,
she did
you
not
got
get physical
Flash to the
with
Fire,
any
you got
target
Uptown. I
employees.
put them all up there.
No, there was not at any time that my hands came up to do anything to anybody.
You're not being
When I
charged
did,
with
I
assault.
stood my ground.
Okay, you
And
were
when
wrong.
people
No, you didn't, man. You was on the
standing
ground.
your ground is not wrong if you're standing it in the truth.
Finally, Ivory allows
What's
officers.
wrong with this? Like, where'd she get this shit from?
Liberal bias.
No.
Liberal bias. They put a battery in your back. And once they put a battery in your back,
She's then escorted to a squad car outside the store. He continues to speak with officers, saying she was forcing an important conversation.
When it gets to a point where a young man reached out and hit an older black woman,
Race, anything.
put race in front of it
don't
all the
hit
time.
somebody.
You don't hit people, but I can also understand why he did. He was defending
Put race in
himself.
front of it all the
Him
time.
into a closed office where he had no point of exit.
That's it.
Right? That was the point. I was forcing him to have a conversation.
Oh my God.
When asked if she could have handled the situation in a different way, Ivory repeats her same stance.
We haven't been able
Man,
to
shut the door on that hoe, man.
with each other, and that's what I was trying to do. And I asked nicely, and I got refused, and I stood a line that scared them, and they lashed out.
So do you think you could have approached it in a different manner than how he approached it today and probably got the same goal, the same end?
How do you expect I'm asking for something at the register to be done.
Mm-hmm.
The cash register couldn't.
And we said no. So now you got to force me?
Bubble it up to a manager. That's what you do. You take it up the chain of command.
That's what you do. Yeah.
But this is the problem. My people have been trying to take it up the chain of command, and they are getting smacked back down because the laws are not in their favor.
That's a
For
fact.
you to take a hard stand, I just got hit.
Ivory was later convicted of disorderly conduct. She was sentenced to 1 day in jail and fined $110. Reporting for Long Crime Network, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
So she didn't get her her stuff, and she got a day in jail.
Yeah, stupid. Massively stupid.
She had to pay 10% of what she wanted to.
Liberals put
what
batteries.
she wanted them to come.
Liberals put batteries in people back and just send them out for failure, man. And
Yeah, man, and they do a delivery. So
we fall for it every time, man.
So Patrice Cool Colors or whatever the fuck her name is can get paid $60 million, and the rest of them can live high on the hog as well, man. Sick of it.
Yo, do y'all get weird comments on the videos y'all post?
Sometimes.
You got to understand that what you post is mostly, controversial type stuff. So yeah,
No, I thought I was down. I'm trashing cops in most of the videos.
I know, but you're still a cop, though.
Dude, I just got a post, and I don't know what to say about this. So the prison to the patrol to prison series I've been doing.
Yeah.
And the last one I did with the dude with the weird shaped head with the lines in it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what to say about this. Oh, yo, thanks, man. Thanks, man, for the $10 cash app. You should have sent it to Uncle Tom. It's his day.
No,
But he
you
ain't
good,
getting
bro. It is what
it. We recently had a man in a mental crisis that was killed by police in his parents' living room. He passed. The police has been indicted. The city formed a mental health unit to be dispatched on mental health calls. Shortly after the FOP asked, the officers no longer respond to mental health calls under the most circumstances. It was a big moment between activists and law enforcement in our city, a giant compromise. R.I.P. Herman, change is possible. What the fuck does that have to do with the video I post?
I told you, Fulton County's a trash ass fucking.
I get what you're trying to say.
They put that under your video as a comment.
As a comment, I mean,
At least you're getting eyes out there.
I'm getting a few eyes. I mean, listen, I got 100 subscribers in what 2 days?
Yeah,
yeah. I'm in
there you go, man.
But that was just weird.
This right here, right? This video right here is what I said I want to start doing on Sunday. Is either TPO or family court fucking issues.
Oh, I love them. I watched them early in the morning.
These shits be killing me, bro. Listen, Judge Manning is a fucking kook. Something is wrong with that bitch. Just wrong. She ain't goddamn kook, but she's funny. But this chick right here, Perlia Kennard, oh my God, and her mama, oh my Jesus.
I watched one the other day, man. That shit had me dying. Motherfucking boy was getting kicked out of his apartment, and he owed all his money. And the judge was like, "Well, I told you to pay the back rent." He said, "What back rent?" I was like, "Yo, sir, just go ahead and move. Just move today. Your ass is gone." And his wife is just shaking her head.
So she does the county court shit too. So she does county court and she does the family court shit. Shit is hilarious, bro. She be having like motherfucking 15 to 16 different boxes open, and she just goes down the list.
Come on down.
All right, we're gonna give you 24 months of this, and it'd be so quick and fun. I'd be like, man, y'all niggas is dumb. And it mostly be white people, but yo, this shit right here, this video is absolutely insane.
But see, that's the point. Before you play it, that's the point. When people say this doesn't happen to white people, I'm like, yes, the fuck it does. It happens all the time, more often than black people.
Because there's more of them, so of course it's gonna happen more.
Exactly. But see, they don't,
Logic is not in some of these people. Logic is not in some of these people. That's why I say niggas is dumb, and I'm not just talking about black people.
Yeah.
But yeah, this shit is crazy. You just Oh Jesus Christ.
Telling me that they're here to take my child away from me?
In Judge Manning's court, we have a TPO hearing that
Why is the thumbnail like that?
The judge to
you
make
know
a
you
tough
screwed
decision.
the thumbnail look like that.
Thank you for watching, and let's get into the video.
All right, Brown versus Kennard.
What do you
Here. All right, can y'all raise your right hands for me? You have swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for a TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
All right, you have any witnesses, Miss Brown?
That's a bull dagger if I ever did see one.
No, I don't.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brown. Miss Miss Kennard, do you have any witnesses?
Not physically. I have a witness, but it's only over the phone, so I don't know if that counts.
Is anybody on Zoom that your witness, ma'am?
No.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, Mr. Brown. Tell me what's going on.
So his forehead right here. This nigga that lost all his hair in the front. He looked like Black Street of Fire cousin. he lose his hair all in moon shape. Blacks losing his at a peak. Okay, it's understandable. You need to get some more Beijing. You know what I mean? And this right here, this one right here in this bottom left corner, Pearlia, Pearlia. Boy, oh boy, they big crazy. Tell me you ain't been with a chick like this, there, Blacks. I know you have.
No.
Yeah, you look. She look just like that too. I know you kind, nigga. I know you kind,
nigga. No, never.
Yes,
you got the wrong jigaboo.
Order from some incidents that occurred. The most latest one I have that occurred on June 7th, where me and Perlia was having a disagreement.
Perlia.
And, she ended up grabbing a knife from the kitchen, and she ended up chasing me with it, and pretty much attacking me with the knife.
Jesus Christ, why did I laugh?
I got video footage of it, and I had to run out the house and go through the basement at one point. At that time, I took some video evidence of a cut.
Oh, they in court there, good sir. No chaser, they in court.
Made it back up. She chased me again at another point. I ended up getting the knife from her. And that was the end of that day. I did not contact police.
What up, Just Rob?
And another incident that month happened on June the 7th.
That's police should have contacted police and you dumbass.
He was just being verbally abusive, saying things like nobody likes me, my sister, my dad doesn't like me. She wish I was dead, stuff like that.
You know what's so crazy?
Things
when
like
a
that.
man say stuff like this, people laugh, man. Like this is how backwards society is. Because I want to laugh too, but I know for a fact this man
it's wrong,
man. And it's wrong.
I don't give a damn. This shit funny to the motherfucker.
I know it's funny, but
no. Wait till you see the goddamn bitches.
Just Rob, what's up, man? No,
oh my God.
No, my point is to his point.
No, it's
I want to laugh too. I want to laugh my ass off, but I know it's wrong.
It's 100%, man. And nobody cares.
No one ever cares. No one cares about a man's pain. Duh. That's what makes it so funny because he is so passionate about him being chased out. To me, that's just hilarious. I don't care.
Come in and attack me that time as well, and I got video evidence of that. So that's kind of why I'm seeking this protective order.
He's seeking a protective order.
Tell me what it is about the knife incident. What exactly happened?
We was having a disagreement. We talk a lot. We were having a disagreement. I believe it was about, it was probably concerning the child, with her, she's nursing, breastfeeding it,
Did the volume stop, or is it just me?
The volume stopped. Uncle Tom, we can't hear, man.
She, don't want to get the baby taken away, stuff like that.
Did she end up stabbing you with it, or?
Yes, I got some proof. She bit me on my chest. I got probably 2 cuts on my right thumb. I had a
look at her smiling. Look at her smiling, you evil hoe.
Proof of something across my shoulder.
Smiling. She the devil.
It wasn't. I didn't get. It wasn't anything that completely punctured through that I need to go seek medical attention. It was more so first aid.
Yeah, I need medical attention, man. That bitch might have gave me tetanus or rabies.
He was hitting the raw, so.
All right.
The time that I did contact police was when she broke down the bedroom door.
Oh, this bitch got that crazy coochie.
She did admit to that.
Just like you like it, brother.
No, sir. No, sir. I used to like it like that.
I mean, there's somebody in chat.
June 7th, that happened May 2021.
Yeah, June 27th. I'm sorry, June 7th.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, she was. I don't know how it started. I really don't know because they
For you all that don't know, this chick right here, Pearlier. If you look at my mouth swirling around this crazy chick face, this is the chick that I was chasing down the lower bottom, the only chick on the bottom. That bitch crazy.
She was smiling the whole time. She thought that was cute.
Listen, this bitch is cray.
Usually always start from disagreements, you know, and it led to her verbally abusing, you know, just telling me things about, you know, how no one likes me. And, you know, I guess assuming why we can't communicate properly. You know, she's justifying why we can't communicate properly, saying no one likes me and no one,
all right, you can
stop wants to
that.
listen to me and nobody cares about you. I wish you were dead. You know, she punched me, jumped on me, pulled my hair. You know,
he got dreads if you can't tell.
Bumped the child.
He had dreads.
No, he still got dreads.
No, she knocked the dreads
out. I couldn't tell, man.
Actually, she actually grabbed the knife during that time. The only footage evidence I got of that is me actually hiding the knife, so she can't see it, so she can't get it, because I had got it from her before I could get any footage of that.
Look at her grinning.
He looked like an abused person. He just looked defeated.
Dog, she grinning like she think this is cute, man.
I remember saying this.
Listen, these two bitches right here is crazy as shit too. Not her. This one right here is crazy than a motherfucker too.
Who are they?
Who are they to him?
This is Sunday's version. I'm gonna give y'all this one on Sunday. Yeah. Okay. But they crazy too.
Look at the
this dude is fruit booty. This fruit booty right here.
Yeah.
Really? She gave her daughter to this nigga to raise. He ain't the daddy. He was just a friend.
And now he doesn't want to give her back, or what?
Yeah. Cray.
Was she on drugs or something?
She was on drugs. She was a stripper. She was a slut. She was hot girl summer in it.
There you go.
4 years. For 4 years.
She got what she deserved.
Now she go to church and she's saved.
She in church and she's saved now. Yeah.
I knew it.
Can you show me any of the footage?
Yes, I can screen share.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
that's how you do it, sir. Come with the evidence.
Down here.
Get that mother lover locked up. You gotta go to jail.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Yeah, this is
this nigga got him folders, nigga.
So I'm just warning you.
That's when you knew you were defeatist. When you defeated, you gotta have folders on a woman.
He said defeatist.
Hey, girl.
Can you hear anything?
Put the phone down right now. I'm
nudity.
I'm gonna go to jail anyways. Put it down.
I'm not
You
calling the
wouldn't let me
police.
call the police in the first place.
Stop.
She got her titty out.
Please.
Oh.
At that point,
oh,
you see me going out the door, running out the door. And you can see her through the window here, like closing the door.
Oh, he ran out.
I had the basement window open, so I got
sir.
the basement where I came and made this video.
Sir, don't go back in that house. What are you doing?
He did.
Sir, what are you doing?
He cut me. Look at my boo-boo.
For me,
you ain't shit, man.
Damn, man, he's a glutton for
I don't know,
dude. This happens so much, man.
Punch me in the eye as well, but it's
he let it go. I guarantee you, that's been going on for a while. He just kept letting it go.
Oh yeah, of
what
course.
happened.
The first time she lay your hands on you, you got to be out, man. Ain't no playing no games with this, bro. Woo! Oh, she got that crazy coochie. Oh.
I told you that's how you like him, man.
Look at this motherfucker. He like a bad woman.
Look how he's reacting.
No, because I listen. I've seen this before.
I feel you. I know what you mean.
Bleeding
Look at
right
this
now.
dude, man. He like a battered woman, man. He can't stay in it. Listen, he can't leave.
There's a
Got your chest all out, sir. She bit you in your titty.
My eye is still healing. You see a bite mark.
And you can see the big bite mark
on my
here.
chest.
You bit that nigga on the chest.
You know what this doing though? He knew he was going to like sue.
Oh yeah, of course.
So he stayed in there just so he can build the evidence up.
So that was June 27th.
Man, move out that house, dude.
June the 7th here.
It's a different day.
Sir, she beat your ass for a week straight.
I started off. I didn't,
She
just
bit
started
the shit out that nigga.
With,
He's
hitting
a
them
bite
and some bite marks. June the 7th here.
Look, she's knocking on the door. Look, he had to close it.
He locked that door.
This is crazy, man.
And I pretty much kind of ran into the room to get.
I bet you gonna come through that door like a predator.
Mother lover, you better jump out that window.
Nigga, cut the light off, son.
He's coming in the room. Record this.
Yo, imagine somebody you know you can hurt, but you don't want to hurt, so you gotta hide like a little child. Like that feeling is crazy.
Just don't be there.
I understand that, but imagine that feeling though. So you trapped. You literally trapped in the closet like R. Kelly.
Yo,
this mother lover turned the light off like that's gonna stop the assault. That's when you know you out of options.
Yo, listen, this shit was crazy, man.
What the hell is Black Thoughts?
He come, man. You know he's jigaboo wrangling.
He the one said 9 o'clock.
Well, he said he'd get off around 10:15, 10:45.
You want me to hate you? I fucking do, you bitch. I hope you do die.
Ooh.
That's what.
And I hope you burn in hell.
I didn't feel like that. Cause you was the father of my son. But nigga, you an evil motherfucker. You
hope I die?
What up, Kashanri?
I hope karma lay his ass on you. That's what I hope.
That
I heard. Die in my sleep.
So this what you be doing 7 o'clock in the morning, huh? This what you be listening to 7 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I be watching these shits all the time, bro. I told
I don't
you.
want you to die.
Everything that you went
Reza with the $5 said, "Why is he collecting evidence like he's proving ghost stories?"
It's weird, right? Instead of him leaving, he up there just taking this abuse just to record it. It is crazy.
Yo, I can't even be mad because I will never go through nothing like that. I promise you. I'm gonna knock her ass out, put her ass to sleep. I'm sorry.
Be mad, but he could just leave as a man. He could just leave. He had no exit plan.
No, not at all. His exit strategy was horrible.
Yeah, he could have rethought this one.
But what do you think about her? What do you think? Do you think her mother would agree with the way she acts?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guarantee her mother did it to her father.
Yes. And that's where she got it from. Guaranteed.
Interesting.
Well, let me go. I'm sorry. I don't want you to die though.
do that.
I don't want you to die
You
though.
recording me? Let me see your phone. You recording me? You recording me?
Don't you give her that phone. Don't you give her that phone.
Right.
How many videos did this dude have?
Nobody
Right.
like you.
This is all the same day.
Nobody
This
wanna
is
be
July
around
7th
you.
right here.
Yo, she whipped his ass for 24 hours straight.
Your own son very
Look at
young,
that
nigga.
shit.
You don't even know the conversation me and Mason had, bitch.
Her son's only 6 months old. She like, me and your son had conversations. That's how you know that bitch crazy.
Me and your son that had about you, bitch. He don't like you for real.
She sound like Kai calling somebody a B, right? That's Kai's favorite word.
Bitch.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to get my son away from this shit. My son away from this shit.
What if you seen a roach crawl across that floor? I'd be dead.
Bro, I'm
right
out of
now.
there. I'm out of there.
Yeah, I can't deal with no roach.
Stop! Damn, she done changed outfits and whipped his
I
ass
had
in.
to get the knife at another point. I just grabbed it because
I
he
gave it
got
all
to the
to
room.
him. I gave it
Needed
all to
under
him.
some clothes.
She needs some medication. Why are you hiding the knife?
Kids
Get
be
the hell
locked
out
up,
the house, dude.
Pearl, let me get out the door.
See, at this point, I'm trying to.
Let me get out the door.
Stop recording me.
I want to
I
get
didn't
out
say
the
I want to be
door.
recorded.
You don't
Well,
have.
she whooping his ass naked.
I don't record you. Stop recording
I
me.
just want to leave out the door.
Look at her hair.
Wait a minute.
Stop, man.
Dude, you lucky you ain't died, man.
Pearl, leave me, man. Oh my God, man.
I'd have put that whole in hand. Look at you laughing. Look at you laughing.
Put your titty away, ma'am. Put your titty away, ma'am.
Cut off.
She done bit his
And
nipple
this
off.
is where I made it to the garage.
He said he made it to the garage. Sir, are you in a war?
She's choking that boy. She's choking that boy on the way to the garage.
Watch the baby.
Oh my God, man.
Battle Royale, huh? Battle Royale,
She said Battle Royale, nigga.
You want me to get? You want me to die? Cause you know I'm gonna get my
Man, you got the baby. Man, you got the baby, man.
Okay, now I know why he didn't leave. She would have probably hurt the baby if he left.
Get the baby.
He had to take this
Get
abuse.
So
Wrestler with the $2 says his bathroom is his panic room. This is sad. You
Yeah,
are
but
absolutely correct.
If he would have left, man, she probably would have hurt the baby.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah. This is yeah.
at this point, this is just
more to come.
Camera around to say, it's time.
What's up?
So what you're saying is there's more to come.
Yeah, there's more to come.
He keep
Look at
running
this
out
crazy
there.
bitch.
Around that time, you
Look
pretty
at her
much
hair.
leave the
She
resident.
outside naked
I was
again?
able to.
She had like a little mini wrap on her on a skinny ass body.
She did. I guess she didn't know where I was at.
She was looking for him to whip his behind.
At this point, I did not include my son into this order because he's not legitimated right now. But I did, go ahead and seek an attorney.
You ain't know that's your child.
Legitimation.
Yeah.
And she has been served. And that's what I have here on the screen.
So that's not his son. He gonna say F that baby.
Thank
Get
you.
out of there.
So as it has to do with that first video that he just showed on
before we get into it, I want you to understand she is the most sane person I've ever met in my life. She is the most sane person I've ever met in my life.
Let me guess.
Just listen to what the great speech that she has written.
He made her whoop his ass, didn't she? Didn't
he? No, of course not.
The first video that he showed when I was attacking him with the knife, I was attacking him because the entire night he had verbally, mentally, and physically abused me the entire night. He takes the phones so that I can't record him, or whenever I do get a recording of him, he deletes it because he has total access of this phone, the iCloud, everything.
Okay. He has access to all the phones and shit, but she's on it right now.
Okay.
I have 5 police reports filed on Mr. Brown from his physical abusement towards me. Every time I retaliate a little bit after I take the abuse for 5 hours on end out, and I finally get fed up because I've been in a relationship with him for 3 years. I've been getting abused by him all through the course of these 3 years of us being together.
This bitch crazy.
I have.
If I were let me stop you right there.
Also that is willing to test.
Listen,
we don't believe you, so you going to jail, ma'am, and all damages that the plaintiff is seeking will be his.
Hell no.
Hey, this is what I say, but watch who you stick your dick in. Oh my God.
Man, my mom told me that all my life.
Yeah, this bitch
not colorful, but definitely.
I definitely ain't listened to that.
I know you said you like crazy pussy.
No. I said it back in the day. I used to like it.
You still do. They stop.
Yeah, you still like. I'm trying to tell you, this man.
No, sir, I can't afford it.
Testify.
Oh, yeah. We can drop the link. Let me see.
No, we don't like y'all. No.
Mary want to come up to tell his story.
Who does?
This was you gonna get Black Thoughts mad. He said don't drop the link.
Yeah, don't drop the link unless you pay, man. Ain't nobody.
All
right, so look, you want the link drop, guys? You want the link drop, guys? We need at least $50 more.
Damn.
That's that nigga.
I mean, straight up. You want to get up here and talk? $50 more. Other than that, I can talk. We got plenty to talk about. 3 of us.
I just want to see her whoop his ass. Black Thoughts said he didn't want the link drop. New time.
Okay, well, shit.
Yeah, our overlord said that. So
he's the enforcer.
Yeah. So, there we go. I blame him.
That I just gave them the information. They will be getting on Zoom shortly. Willing to testify in this case that Mr. Brown has
Beastly can come up
over and over and over again.
You don't want to Beastly up?
Physically abused me to the
Beastly
point where I have five.
Yeah.
The reason why they're not in evidence is because the only phone that I have, he has access to, and I can't
Beastly and
download.
Reservoir. If y'all want to come up, come
Not
on.
even download this app to even be on court
Y'all
right now.
damn near
I have
part of the
no
show
money,
anyway.
no car, and the only phone I have is underneath his control. He is a narcissist, real narcissist. We have a 15-year age difference. Since I've been with Mr. Brown, anytime I asked to, first he isolated me from my family, he isolated me from everything. Then he takes control of the phone, takes control of the finances. Then he wiggles it in my face like, oh, if you leave, then you're gonna have nothing. That's the reason why I tried to co-parent and be with Michael Brown so long, is because I am now financially dependent on him. But in the course of our whole relationship, I am the one who has been providing for our son. I am the one who has bought everything that he owns. But Mr. Brown,
how did you buy everything if you're financially dependent on him?
Exactly, man. She don't hear us all the time.
Can I say this real quick? This
Please
is why you will put they ass on paper first, because the minute they get an opportunity to tell their side of the story, they gonna tell it with a bullshit plot twist in the middle of it. Oh, he's abusing you. Really? Come on now.
That's funny, man. That's hilarious. She just said she stays with him because he's the financial support. But then in the same breath said she pays for everything that he owns. Wow. Wow.
And he's the one who filed for this TPO.
Yeah, of course he did.
He knew that he was going to put a restraining order on me because he didn't want me to put the restraining order on him first, because I had just got out of the hospital on June the 13th because I had a ectopic pregnancy rupture. I went through surgery. After I got back out of surgery, the reason why I attacked him with the knife is because he kicked me in my stomach. He abused me all night because I was
thinking about everything.
Not want me to talk to. So he abused me and my son all night. Came in the room. I had barricaded ourselves in the room to try to keep him out, but he just would not stop. He took the phone, so I couldn't call the police. The only option that I have is to run to the neighbor's house and call the police at 6 o'clock in the morning, which I have done multiple times in these police.
Well, how does that make sense if he ran out the house and you ran after him?
Okay, so when someone talks that fast without breathing, I mean, they lying.
Yeah.
Sound like that dude yesterday. He was dick holding.
Oh my God, he wasn't talking that fast. Matter of fact, he didn't talk that fast at all. He talked pretty damn slow.
Yo, Beastly, was he not dick holding yesterday?
Yeah.
Because he's dick holding.
Don't get mad. Don't get upset, sir.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I was not able to submit them in evidence because I couldn't, because I can't download Dropbox on my phone. Like I said, I don't have any other devices to do anything. I only have one family member down here.
Light-skinned girls
at work
crazy.
every other day. I had to take my baby to the doctor. I haven't been able
Definitely
to
light-skinned.
do
Oh,
that.
look at Blacks. Black saying no because his wife light-skinned. He don't want to get his
Hey,
hair
that girl ain't light-skinned, boy.
It's because I had just recently
said,
had
no,
surgery
no.
from a ectopic pregnancy rupture, and he kicked me in my stomach.
He come and hit that dude in the head with a frying pan.
Wow! You guys see in those videos, each one of those videos is a reaction from the abuse. Every single time.
From the abuse. Just let you know that.
Yo, Beastie, how many times you got beat?
And that's all I have.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I absolutely believe everything she said. Absolutely. You know, she was so convincing. Yeah.
Now, I would say this: I've had chicks put their hands on me, but that was
man, you've been abused, bro.
You see him?
Well, before I could do anything, people jumped in the mix. I'm like, no, don't jump in now. She tough. I'm like, because that little baby slap she did wasn't finna do shit.
Yeah, I've never in my life assaulted a woman, you know, because they're queens.
Yeah.
Hey, you hear the bitch say that you want a Royal? We said Royal Rumble time, bitch. You crazy.
I'm like, look,
when that bitch said that, it was a wrap for me.
Look,
equality. Once she brought the knife down, it was a wrap for me. But that's just me.
No, you pull a knife on me, it's over. I didn't know too many dudes that done got stabbed, and it's
That's
like,
a
hold up, man.
fact, dude. Got
You pull a
Yeah,
murdered.
knife.
man. I know too many dudes who've gotten stabbed and had irreparable injuries, and some who have died from getting stabbed by their women. I mean, personal people I've known, and it's
And then they
you
gonna
know,
claim motherfucking temporary insanity.
yeah, you know, here it is, man. Stabbings are especially personal and salacious, man. You gotta really hate somebody to stab them. I mean, think about it, man. When somebody puts a jagged knife into you, it's not like the movies where you can just hurry up and get it out of them. The suction, the pressure holds it in. So you got to rip it out and put it back in. And just think of the damage you're doing. And so when somebody wants to stab you, Lord have mercy, man, they really got to have a hard-on hate for you, man.
And the amount of force you need to actually get it into somebody, people don't understand that it takes a lot of force to really stab somebody and to get them really good, like you
And
said,
to get it out, and to get it out,
and to pull it out. That the cutting motion and the sound is like, oh hell, man! It's like if we get to a knife fight, that's why I said you pull a knife on me, you better hope I don't got the pistol on me. I said because I'm drawing. I'm a quick draw.
My uncle got stabbed by his wife.
Quick trauma, bro. So what?
My uncle got stabbed by his wife after she got caught cheating on him. You heard me. You heard me, right? With his best friend.
So what happened there, man? Did he survive the stabbing?
Yeah, he survived it, but and he was listen, and he forgave both of them. Listen.
Did he stay with her? Damn.
No, sir. That scar stayed with his ass though. He's dead now. He's passed now, but he's one of my favorite people in the world. But yeah, he told me that story. I was like, wait a minute, what? You caught her cheating, so she stabbed you?
Damn. So now that he's dead, well, how old was he?
When this happened, they were young. I wasn't even born. They had to be like in their 20s.
All right. She with his best friend now?
They still together, yep. And he, like I said, he was still cool with him. Not me. He a better man than I ever would be.
Yeah, man. That couldn't happen. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue with this foolishness.
I have to say, I have witnesses. I have 5 different police reports. Each of these police reports, 2 of them is from neighbors' houses.
Listen to this police report that she.
And I had to run out the house from his abuse. The police came and picked me up. I'll read them.
She has 5 of them.
Upon arrival, Mr. Brown stated that his child's mother damaged his property. This is when he said, I busted in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Brown also stated that he does not believe Ms. Kennard damaged the property on purpose, that it did not happen today or at the same time. Ms. Kennard stated that she did damage the property, but it was only trying to get in the bedroom where her child was at. Ms. Kennard stated that she did damage the light fixture, but since it had got fixed, Ms. Kennard, basically all of these just state that he been taking the phone. He takes the phone. He stops me from calling the police.
Because it made her look crazy.
All the evidence. He deletes all the evidence, even all my
receipts. Where your son at?
I've been the one taking care of my son this entire time.
You know who I haven't seen in a long time?
Everything.
Who is that?
Troutmouth. This puts me in mind of her. I haven't seen Troutmouth in a long time.
Oh, well, she said she was never going on CTs again.
Omar, I don't know where your son at. He's supposed to be up here. You better call him.
That's crazy.
This chick is but fucking crazy. And the judge didn't even ask her no question because she stopped reading not even the whole paragraph.
That shit crazy, man. I don't homeboy screaming in the video. I'm like, Negro, call the police. I'm calling. Fuck that.
Well, he did. He did. The problem is he didn't press any charges. He just made reports.
He only made one. He only made one police report on this out of this whole thing. One.
Yeah.
You see, and this is what happens with these goofy ass feminist broad that be thinking believing the narrative and spreading the rhetoric that it's the women that's getting their ass kicked. When we know statistically in today's time, it's the dudes getting abused by the women. In fact, it's the lesbian relationships that's the highest form of DV.
Yeah.
Aaron Conservative still does his show. He just don't come around no more either.
because he had access to do so.
You're conservative
with the phone, the iCloud.
I don't know who that is.
I wasn't even able to get on here to even defend myself in court a little bit because I couldn't even download Dropbox.
Check cash. I ain't even look at him yet.
Because he has it on parental control. But that's what he does. He'll turn the Wi-Fi off in the house. He'll turn the phone on. I can't even call out. Only people that I can call is the police. And then he'll stop me from doing that by taking the phone or barricading me in the house. The abuse has been going on for 3 years, and this restraining order is on me only because he thought that I was going to put a restraining order on him first. Because after I got out the hospital, I stated to Mr. Brown, this is too much, too toxic, it's too much. If you cannot not put your hands on me in front of my son, if you cannot give me basic respect, then I am going to put a restraining order in, and you're not going to be able to see Messiah anymore. So what he did was that, no, we can co-parent. We can do this cordially. We don't have to go through the courts. I don't want you to ever to feel like I know I was wrong for this and this and that. We can do this cordially. So we made arrangements that I would move out. I would go back to Ohio because I have no family here in Atlanta, which he knows. That's another reason why he preyed on me and that I wasn't able to always leave his house.
Oh, it's his fault that you wouldn't took the dick. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like she's mad. It sounds like she's mad because he's sticking his whip in somebody else. That's all it sounds.
No, he's not. He was faithful to this crazy.
Oh, he was faithful, huh?
Yeah, he was crazy as female. That's why she can stab him and do everything he wants because he wanted just to make it work. At least that's what he says.
Oh well, you know that's totally
because I don't have barely any support here. So I also a couple months ago left Georgia to get away from him. Took my baby to get away from the toxicity to start my life over. I was there for a month.
Can we get rid of that word? Can we please get rid of that word toxic?
Asking to see his son.
Over that word.
Go to therapy. We'll go to counseling.
Accountability. Please can we get rid of them two words?
Oh wait! Look who pop up in the show. Look who pop. The lower right. Next to me. Where's she at? Over this way. That right there. That is her mama.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Check cash when we get off the show.
This is crazy.
Because his son wasn't paying attention to him, didn't really acknowledge him. So
her mom look like a gremlin.
You can go to therapy.
She got on a bonnet.
We can go to therapy and we can be co-parents.
No. Turn the light off.
I'll come back. I came back here, and that's when all this other stuff then occurred after I came back here. So you put this restraining order on me to protect him, which that's what he's been doing this whole time. That's why he's been deleting the evidence. All I have for my evidence for me, I don't have any videos or recordings because he deleted all of that. Every time he deletes, he takes the phone, he deleted it. He doesn't let me call the police.
I'll be like, prove it, bitch. Prove it.
And I have multiple witnesses. The neighbors are willing to testify. One time he picked us out on the side of the highway.
Ma'am.
And I willingly got out.
Manny, could we just take a moment and put Michael Brown in a breakout room with me, please?
Okay.
Rez, you want to come up? Come on.
Let's see. Hold on a second.
I don't know if you want to move on to another case, but I'll just be done for a few minutes.
Okay.
Hey, that white lady said, "Look, I can't take this bitch talking no more."
Okay, put him in the breakout room now.
That's
crazy. You got that long
crazy. He accumulated.
Go ahead. I think you go. You're a co-host, so go into one.
This is crazy.
Hold on.
Every reaction.
Ma'am, are you in Georgia?
Yes, right now I am still in Georgia.
Okay, hold on one sec. Let me see when they get back. Hold on. Anything else from you, ma'am? Ms. Brown? Excuse me.
Somebody
Ms.
got
Kennard.
hold of it.
Anything else from you?
All that snorting and shit.
Where'd Ms. Kennard go?
The hell?
Ms. Kennard.
Look.
Anything else for you, Mr. Brown?
She look like Auntie J.
Not right now. I can answer any questions.
Her mama, TJ.
Anything else for you, Ms. Kennard?
I don't know.
No, besides my witness, I have a witness in the Zoom now.
Is she the one that has the that was smoking a cigarette and walking around with a
prophecy?
Okay.
She said with a shower cap on.
That's my mom. She has been. I've called her multiple FaceTime.
That's not a witness then.
Been one of the main witnesses to all of the abuse.
And she don't even live in Georgia. She lives in fucking Ohio. How is she a witness to anything?
She's a witness to delusion.
Good point. Good point.
All right, where's she at? All right, ma'am, can you raise your right hand?
That's your left.
You swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Damn.
You have to untake yourself off mute, man.
Your Honor, are you talking to me?
Yep, you're the only one. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. I thought you
No,
were
not
talking
you.
to
No,
me.
not you, Miss Aponte. The lady with the shower cap on.
Okay.
Hair bonnet.
Okay,
Okay.
Showing up to court with a
Yeah.
hair bonnet.
All right, tell me what you know about what's going on with Miss Kenyard.
This is what's wrong with the black community, man.
Pearly
No
is
respect.
I
Okay.
live in Ohio.
No respect,
And
dude. No respect.
Day one, this man has beat on my daughter. I have been on the phone where he has actually beat my daughter up, and I'm sitting here looking at my daughter. Then he will call me and start recording my daughter when she attacked him. My daughter just had surgery. She had her fallopian tubes taken out. And
Wait
this
a
man
minute.
punched
Wait
my
a
daughter
minute.
in her stomach.
What is it called?
Fallopian tubes.
This man has put my daughter through so much and my family through so much. I sent my sons to get my daughter from Atlanta. She came here to Ohio. He convinced her to come back. And as soon as she get back, he started beating on her again. He only records what he wants to record.
Say it.
He don't record what he be doing to my daughter.
Why not?
I am so sick of this man and these games he play. I've never in my life met a person like this. He put my daughter out on the road, butt naked, kicked him out the house, her and my grandson. And he always talking about his son. You let your son get in the car without a car seat because you don't want to give it up because you mad because she left? Oh, you let your son be outside just in a diaper because you mad.
He was trying to save himself.
He beats her constantly, but he'll record what he wants to.
Have you witnessed it firsthand, ma'am?
I haven't. My other daughter, she lives in Atlanta, and she has come.
So why ain't she on there then?
My daughter from that house. It's been times that he was beating her, and she would just like call me, and I can hear it.
You can hear it. What'd you say, BC?
Is there any fucking paper trail of this shit? Did you document this shit on the police? Where's your evidence?
She has 5 police reports that she only read a half of a sentence and then she stopped reading.
Can you get the officers to come in and verify that you made this police report there?
That'd be a negative.
I mean,
that'd be a negative. It's just crazy, bro. The mama crazy, the daughter crazy. The brothers is crazy. That's why the brothers probably didn't even show up. She's like, man, I ain't fucking with this nigga because we know this bitch crazy. That's about what happened.
Yeah, you said what the brother had. You said the brother. I said, how come the brother ain't put the paws on?
Because they know that she crazy. They know. I'm telling you, brothers know because I did that for my sisters and everyone else, man. Listen, we are the scapegoat for these women.
I stay out of people's business, man.
So I'm telling you, the best thing to do is just let them fight their own battles. If she getting ass beat, let the cops do a handling. Because I ain't handling them. Because all she gonna do is go back to him. Like she said, I brought her back to Ohio. She went right back to him and she gets beat. How do you know? I didn't see it, but I know. I can hear it. I can hear it.
That's because she got all this from her mama. This is taught, man. This is a learned behavior.
So do you think she got a husband?
She had a husband. She has nothing now. That's why she walking around with a bonnet on a Zoom call in court, smoking a cigarette. I mean, at a certain point, you have no situational awareness and you have no respect to person. You have no respect for yourself. Remember back in the day, your mom and them wouldn't be caught looking like when company came over, they would be dressed to the nines. They won't let anybody see them. Like now, you showing up in front of everybody with a bonnet on, and you think this is even the brother got a nerve to have a suit on, not a suit, but a shirt with a tie on, because he has respect.
And he got the baby seat in the back if you can't tell. Look at that.
Like yo, people, man.
The
If
jumper.
y'all listen, it's all sometimes it's not even about what you say, it's about what you do. So if you show up to court, dress appropriately, and I guarantee you'll get a lot more leeway, man. Brothers, stop showing up to court and some Timberlands and some jeans and a damn like a button up. Like, yo, trust me, man. It will go. Have some respect, and I guarantee you, man, they'll look at you. It's nothing. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna say pause before I say it, but being a man or especially a black man in a suit showing up to court will definitely open up eyes, man, and they will have a lot more respect for you. They really will, man. Stop coming with a damn hoodie on, thinking that's going. You making yourself look like a fool. Dress appropriately. She killed herself. Mama showing up smoking a cigarette on a Zoom call in front of a judge. Like, how stupid can you be with a bonnet on? The fuck?
Yeah, that's insane.
Man has even been disrespectful to me after he didn't beat my daughter, and I'm trying to talk to the man. He disrespects me.
That's a fact.
I'm tripping on this restraining order. She the one needed to be putting a restraining order on him, but no, she's young. And she felt like she was in love.
All right, Jenny, have a good night.
And he took advantage of that.
Man, I'm
He's
trying to
too
save
old to
you.
even be with her.
So why is she with him then?
I am fed up with this situation.
I
I'm
guarantee
shaking
you, he was
now.
sending you money.
I'm really upset for the games that he
He
played.
is smart, man. He playing it right.
They are fucking toxic.
He's playing it right. Sit there and shut up. Let them
Over
dig
this.
their own hole.
Can you have an attorney present for this shit too?
For PFA is not really necessary. Well, TPO, what y'all call it, it's not really necessary, especially if you got dealing with crazy people. The best thing you can do with crazy people is just let them talk.
Okay.
Yeah, the best thing you can do is
let them hang themselves.
Yep. Sit there and do exactly what he's doing, man. Sit there, stoic, let them make a fool of themselves. Don't get any emotions. And you see the judge, look at her head like she already lost the case. The mama lost the case for her. But this how you know when you crazy. When you think your mama coming up to court like that, and you don't even say, "Mom, go," you already lost. Nut job. Nut job.
I don't think they're a nut job. I think they're just enough crazy.
Dick holding again.
I can't take it anymore. I can't. I can't. I've been begging her to get away from him. Stay away from him. I sent my sons to get her. She was here. He manipulated her to come back. And then the stuff started all over again.
Still manipulate.
I'm getting phone calls. He doing this to me. And he in the background yelling and screaming and being really disrespectful.
Hey, Jenny.
Calling her all out her name, telling her she ain't this, she ain't that.
Men pay attention.
This is the most disrespectful human being I ever met in my life. And I'm done with this. I pray that Pearl, you stay away from him. That is not a good situation for you or your child.
Well, she gonna
At some point in your life, you will start listening to your mother.
No, that's the problem. She keep on listening to you.
Let it go.
Please. I think we've lost her. I don't know where she went. She's not on Zoom anymore.
She probably upset because I'm upset. But Your Honor, my mother, my dead mother.
You about to cry.
I'm not gonna lie about this. This man has been beating my daughter.
My daughter.
And he only records what he wants to be seen.
How do you know?
He has cameras all around his house.
See, this is my problem. How do you know that?
It's crazy.
You're only gonna get one side. Of course, you're only gonna get one side.
My man, when he ran out that house and she ran after him,
that was enough evidence right there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Out the house, in the living room, to the bathroom.
He had to hide a knife. I don't understand what the point of this whole tirade was. You just looking crazy right now, lady, with a bonnet on. Go smoke a cigarette with your black ass lips. Respectfully.
Not for nothing. Even if they turn around and said, "Well, he's been abusing my daughter," there's no look of a possible murder. That's her.
Mm-hmm.
It's attempted murder on her part.
Yeah, and if he's abusing her, she wouldn't be so willing to fight somebody. If you know anything about the DV cases and all of this stuff, usually the person that's getting their ass kicked is not going to respond like the way she did in that video.
Not respond with that type of violence because they would be scared.
If you
Because
crazy,
at any point in time, if he's a ticking time bomb and you're gonna come after him, do you what really thinks you think you can beat that nigga's ass?
I mean,
No. It's not even the fact that it's not even the fact that he's a ticking time bomb, because she said it herself. She been with a man for 3 years, and she quote unquote says that she's been in abusive verbally and physically,
mentally and physically,
and she does it, and she takes it for 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the ticking time bomb? You, by your own word, you admit it.
That shit crazy, bro. This bitch batshit crazy.
Crazy stuff inside the house. You get.
Woo, child.
Woo, child.
Man I've ever met in my life.
I ain't lying. That's what my sister
I'm so
said.
afraid for my daughter.
I ain't lying.
If
whole time she lying.
Stay away.
Judge, can we take a break real quick and I speak to Michael Brown?
Okay.
See, he was a smart one. He came up there with a lawyer.
If y'all want to go back to the breakout room, y'all can.
Yeah. Mr. Brown, will you hit where it says breakout room, join, you're in room 1 and hit.
If you want to reach out to your daughter, see if she can jump back on the link, okay?
That'll get trying to get back on. Michael, do you see where it says room 1?
It did not pop up yet.
Okay.
Go back down to where it says
There you
breakout.
go, my man. Play stupid.
If you scroll down where it says
I don't know where it's doing that.
All right, while y'all do that, I'm gonna until she gets back on. I'm going ahead and try to knock out this.
She
Other
done
here
beat the
real
common
quick.
sense out of me, Your Honor.
Hey, so at this point in time, this is when she does these two hearings. This is another crazy one. Another crazy one. I'm telling you, it's in fucking insane. You'll see it on Sunday.
All right, looks like where did Mr.
Oh, look who came to Jesus.
Mr. Cole all down. Looks
What's
like
going on, good sir?
I think Mr. Brown was having some sort of internet issue.
That boy had a full day of jigaboo wrangling.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Yeah, we waiting on you. I got your story primed and ready.
No, sorry, man. I gotta go home and then come back out, man. This chick car died, and I'm doing a good deed. It'll probably come back and bite me.
As long as you know.
Well, stay safe,
nigga. As long as you know, right? Well, yeah. So
You want us to wait on you, or just go ahead and keep going with it?
you know what? Just go ahead and keep going. It's not fair to nobody. It's not fair to the audience. I should be like back in about 20 minutes. If it's over, it's over. It is what it is, man. I'm sorry.
You good, bro? We got you.
Good, man.
No problem. You straight? We got time.
But I just wanted to let y'all know real quick.
For sure. We listen to crazy people, crazy
Yo,
women.
Blacks, your mom called me Prince. Your mom called me Prince Thin Line. Prince Thin Line, dog.
Yo, that's how she talk.
I was like, wait a minute, what? Your mom funny as I don't know what. Oh,
Yeah.
Man.
She do the same thing with young women. She be like, "Oh, princess."
Giving them false sense of hope. She giving them false sense of hope.
I mean, she is a Democrat.
You know,
man.
You can't hate them, man. You just live with it, you know.
Oh yeah.
Did my wife send you LA? Did my wife send you a video of me yelling at my dad?
Oh, for a fact, sir.
Hold on. Tell her to send that to me.
Oh, I will post it. I was waiting for him to get.
I want to hear that.
Sir,
Yo, I'll be back, guys.
This is about the craziest thing I ever seen. I watched it about 5 times. You and your dad need Jesus. You and your dad need Jesus. Let me put it up there now. I was like, wait a minute. I thought that, listen, it sounded like it was your enemy. It sounded like it was your enemy, man. Like it was you can't even put, it's so bad you can't even, it's something for what's the other
members
not
only.
YouTube, not members only, the other YouTube site that you also would go to, the one
Rumble.
Yeah, you gotta put it on Rumble. Yeah, you can.
It's that bad? God damn.
Yeah, I'm about to send it to y'all. Yeah, it's bad.
He's my dad. I love him to death.
He's just a Democrat now.
He's just a Democrat. That's all it
No,
is.
sir. That do not sound like love. That's what love got to do with it right there. I'll send it to y'all. I'll send it to y'all.
Nah,
It's
for real
crazy.
though. That's just. I mean, that's how. Because listen, we literally said. He said, "I still love you, but I can't stand you right now."
How did this start? Like, did you call him or he called you? Like, what happened?
No, man. They got us in this group FaceTimes. We all get on there and we all talk, and And then everyone else hangs up, and it's just me, him, and my favorite nephew. Well, one of my my favorite nephew. And he's talking about. First off, he's talking about my governor. You don't talk about Daddy DeSantis. You don't do that. You don't. No. Wait a minute. But then he was talking about freaking Fox News. I was like, dude, I don't even watch Fox News. I keep telling you that. He don't listen. And I had to let
That's
him
where the
know.
spicy talk started coming in.
Man, I'm like, I don't care, bro. And he wouldn't listen.
It was 25 seconds of craziness, man. I just sent it to y'all. Y'all listen. Sir, after about 10 seconds, I cut it off. I said, oh my God. I said, oh my. It was that bad, dog. Sir, you were quoting Little Nate. You know when you quoting Little Nate is a rat. Little Big Nate is a rat. Once you start quoting him, it's over. Ain't nothing you can do with that.
Nah, I do that shit. Listen, I gotta make my dad hang up on me. That's the goal. Every time we talk, I gotta make him hang up on me.
The goal.
That's the goal, man. Because if you hang up first, that means he won. I can't let him win.
No, he gonna make your mama talking trash. Your mama talking trash.
Oh no, there ain't no royalty over here.
Meek said he grew up in poverty.
That's what he said. He said, geez, I ain't go,
Jews or something.
Yeah, he's back. I just think his camera's not playing Judge.
All right. All right, Miss Kenyard, anything else you want to tell me? Did you hear what your mom said? I can't hear you, ma'am. You're on mute.
The phone had died, so I didn't hear what she said.
She lying. Her phone didn't die. You literally cut
anything
off.
else you want to tell me?
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Other than the fact like he still has control over the phone, and he just does his best to go out his way. It's not even about our son. It's about having control. And if I don't do what he sound like he want me to sound, then I have repercussions to pay. I have consequences.
You have to submit.
There's that word.
If I don't submit,
Trigger.
In order. That's why more than just that. But
all right, let's see. Is Mr. Brown, are you still having issues? Is he still having issues with his camera?
That lawyer is working hard over
text
there.
him and see or whatever, Miss Jill.
Yo, what video was this?
Judge, I'm sorry. I thought that may have been him. That was somebody else. What was the question?
This is Judge Manning. I mean, she has, it's a custody, not even custody battle. It was a TPO battle. That's why I said, I told you, y'all don't be listening to my thing I be saying.
No,
I said
sir.
I'm gonna start doing these on Sunday because this is
no, sir. You sent
I don't have
37
nothing to do
things
during
a
the
day.
day on Sunday. So if I have some time during the day, I'm gonna start rocking out with these on Sunday. These shits are crazy. All up. They got hours and hours of these things. I think they're fascinating.
Do you know if he's still having issues with his camera? If he is, I can just continue to.
Yeah, I think we should just continue it and move on to another case because I know he's having some issues with it.
Okay, if he's having issues, I'll go ahead with this. I'm sorry, Ms. Kennard. So I'm going to go ahead and just continue with this other hearing I'm having really quickly. All right. Okay. So as soon as Mr. Brown can connect with his camera, you and your mom can hold on.
At this point, while they wait for the plaintiff to fix his internet issue, the judge decides.
Yo, why do these people always bring their mom?
And this happens.
That's the one that's still running down.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, hold on. She interrupted a case. Talk.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. I haven't finished my court case with the judge, and I have police in front of me. So I really need to speak to the judge because I have police trying to take my child away from me, and I haven't even finished court. I'm waiting for the other person to come back on the phone, and now the police is here to take my baby away.
let's see. Mr. Brown.
Yes. The police is right here. I don't know if can I turn the camera? The police is right here telling me that they're here to take my child away from me. And I haven't
What?
in this court right here. I've been on the phone with you guys since 12:20 this morning.
I understand, ma'am.
This
You're gonna go ahead
afternoon.
and give them Mr. Brown's going to get the child, and you're going to go show up back to court, file some sort of emergency motion, and get in touch with one of the other judges and appear in front of them. Mr. Brown's going to keep your child until you guys can get in front of another judge. Mr. Brown, go pick up the child.
Until when?
The judge.
Get in front of the other judge for the legitimation case, ma'am.
Until the whole month?
I didn't say a month. I said till you get in front of the other judge in the
The
legitimation.
legitimation already, that says it takes 30 days. We haven't even.
Ma'am, call and speak with a lawyer. Ma'am, call and speak with the lawyer. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right here.
He's not even legitimated, and now they can.
Ma'am, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right here. Go speak with a lawyer. Mr. Brown, go.
And
Like,
this is
sweet
just
nothing in my
how
ear.
you haven't even told me no verdict in my case. You haven't.
I'm
even
telling
been
you
on the
right
phone
now, ma'am,
to
I'm
tell
putting
me
this in
anything.
place. Your mental health status and the way you were acting on those videos and with that knife with that child there has me very concerned for his safety and the safety of that child.
You tell him you're
Finally, they do the right thing.
Hell yeah.
Ma'am, I'm telling you right
I
now.
have 5
I'm
police
telling you
reports of
right
him
now
being
to turn the
abusive.
child over to the sheriff so they can give him to Mr. Brown. And the judge hearing the legitimation case will hear more about where the child needs to be on a more permanent basis.
Oh, wait a minute.
Right now,
Nice.
turn the child over and go hire a lawyer.
Quit playing with me, man.
Quit playing with her.
Y'all foul. Y'all court system is foul. Y'all real foul.
Oh, is it foul? Oh, it's foul?
Because she
Oh.
said she's concerned for my mental state and the well-being massage, so it worked. Now he got. I have
Ma'am,
to
you
wait
should
to
go
see my
get a
baby.
lawyer.
We don't need you talking. We don't. She knows what she said, bitch. Just give them the child.
Yeah, my baby's getting taken
They're
away
all
from
right
me,
here.
so yeah.
Ashley Wine, Miss Miracle, Marcy Millard, Eileen
Y'all-
Shu-
The lawyer
Why
talked
she
to Mike.
arguing?
The
There's nothing
lawyer
you can
talked
do,
to
sir.
him.
The judge gave you an order.
Somebody put him in
This
the
isn't a
chat, but
criminal
not
case,
me.
ma'am.
God
This
himself
is a
came in
criminal
and changed
case,
that
ma'am.
order.
This is not a criminal case, ma'am. You'll have a right to a lawyer.
Yes,
I'm going to go ahead and remove you from this meeting. I'm going to remove you from this meeting. I'm going to remove you from this meeting. You're going to copy of this order.
Good day. I'll let your boy.
You're going to make sure that he's got the kid, okay?
Now that one ended the way it's supposed to end. He deserved every last minute of that one.
That was a welcome
He is
ending.
yeah, he's blessed, man. Men usually don't win those type of cases.
No, they don't.
Unfortunately.
File first. File for your
That
TPO
was-
first, especially when she crazy. Make sure you have your evidence
least that
because they're
was-
gonna make sure they have theirs, even if it speaks against them.
Yeah, at least this wasn't as bad as the one that we did on Angry Man's where a chick was in an airport talking shit to the judge and the judge didn't cut her off and none of this shit. I'm like,
Oh, this is about a date. Not about a date.
Yeah,
she
the
wanted to
date,
pay
yeah.
$10,000 for a date.
Yeah.
For most of the stress. Like, are you crazy,
Yeah.
man?
I remember
And
that.
the judge was not shutting her ass down. I was like, oh my God. Like,
I mean, he ended up winning, didn't he?
Yeah, I think the judge was more so wanted to see how crazy she really was, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't. Yeah.
Mayo said none of these lawyers want any part of that crazy bitch.
No. And I'm telling you, it's a learned behavior. That's why her mom was co-signing it. I guarantee you, her mom probably beat her dad in front of him.
And someone asked, why do they keep inviting their mothers into the courtroom with them? Because this is where they get it from. That's their ride or die. These mothers tell them what they deserve and how they should be queens and how and don't be like me. Don't marry a man and be under his thumb for years. You know, they tell these girls that.
The ultimate enabler.
Yep, and so they fall back on their training.
Yeah.
She's your queen to be.
She's your queen to be.
This nigga start saying, "No, you gotta go."
Look at that little soft skinned white girl. Got that little pale skin.
Oh man, you're sounding.
She got melanin right there. You don't see
Universal
how dark
Jones.
she is.
What's up, man?
What's going on? I ain't seen that nigga in about 6 weeks. Where he been at? Just
I ain't seen him in a while.
I put Uncle Tom into Swirl Society. I watched them Swirl Society videos
Black
every
Thought,
day.
you there?
He probably yelling at some Mexicans.
Yeah, it's all right. This is a video that Black Thoughts wanted us to.
Man, his videos. Just pause real quick. The videos he sends in the back chat or the private chat or whatever you want to call it, of him doing his plumber shit is just comedy gold. Man.
I don't know why he don't. Dude, I told him to get a GoPro, man. I told him to get a GoPro.
Man, in a minute, we all gonna have to scrape together and just buy him one.
I don't know why he don't do it, man.
All right,
look, ASMR plumbing.
I'm telling you, it's hilarious. He goes like this. Yo, you guys see this? You guys see this?
Look,
this right here. This right here goes in this little hole right here. Half the time we're spending putting all this stuff in the little holes. I mean, do you see these hands? Do you see these hands? It's hilarious. This dude is hilarious, man.
And he started to call. He might start the whole video off like, you see, I'm getting my coffee, and these damn Mexicans then came around and blocked me in. I can't take these damn Mexicans. Like, sir, where are you finding these
The funniest one was the chicken biscuit.
My God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
This dude, man.
I went right across the street to Starbucks. I'm like,
got me my coffee, got me some chicken biscuits. And see, I don't know about y'all, but down here in North Carolina, they eat chicken biscuits.
Remember
I'm like, this guy.
Remember the barbecue he ate for like 3 days?
Real chicken biscuits. I was like, ugh. But
he ate the barbecue for like 3 days. He said, yeah, I ate it. I put the rest in the refrigerator. I'm about to finish it off later. I hope your daughters eat that shit so you won't finish it. You won't have none of it.
Yeah.
But then he said that they're like vegetarians, and I was like, hey. See, if I put some food in our refrigerator, it's gone.
Yeah.
So
it'll be one gone.
Yeah, we talking about Black Thoughts and Lawrence. And him and his car. Listen, they legendary. We trying to get him a GoPro, man, because
his video. I told him I'm gonna post them. I'm gonna post at least one and call it Legends of a Plumber or something like that.
Dude, like it's comedy gold because he teaches you things, but the problem is he's so serious that like everybody else will be laughing, but he don't think it's funny.
Yeah, he's serious,
dying,
and that's why it's so funny because this man is drop dead serious. He is not playing. He's done, especially with the Johnny. What is that? The Johnny fucking bolt. Talking about that's what holds a toilet down.
Who do you think is more narcissistic between him and Uncle Tom?
Oh, him.
You think it's him?
All day,
for sure.
No. Because listen, me and you, right? We'll be leaving a message, right? Something heartfelt.
Yeah.
And these two Negroes will just totally disregard whatever we say.
Yeah,
and go right to their own thing. You be like, yo, man, my dog just died. You know, I ran out of money, I ran out of gas, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
but, you know, I gotta get
man just cut me off.
They just cut me off, man. I got stabbed 3 times with a knife. These mother lovers are coming saying, man, let me tell you about what happened to me today. You're like, wait a minute. It's all about you. And then Uncle Tom, all you hear is the ice machine.
And then, no, not the ice machine, but his cup.
Yeah. I'm
like, what's this dude doing?
What fuck were we going through? It's all about y'all two, huh?
He's whispering. Yeah, because when I was saying,
hold on, Uncle Thomas sent a video for each individual person, and if he don't respond, he get an attitude.
He get mad.
Like, sir, he like, we supposed to know this for you. LA, this for you. Blacks, this for you. Like, sir, like we don't care about these videos. Like that he was sending flat earth stuff like a whole day once, and nobody took the bait. Like nobody took the bait. He was totally upset. You just got to open up your mind. That's the problem. You need to open up your mind to the possibilities.
Those videos were specifically for you.
I know, sir, and I didn't take the bait, and you was heated. You was heated. I totally disregarded
I
it.
just kind of figured that you wasn't gonna look at it, so that's why I kept sending more.
Yes, sir. You sent like 25, and I didn't take
then when blacks don't respond to my church religion videos, I send more of those.
I mean,
but like half the time, I don't even know they're coming because I'm over here working, and then I look and it's like 50.
No, you ain't got no job.
Then it's like 50.
He's always in training, Annie. I'm training.
And then there's 50. Then there's 50. What you call it? Sound bites I gotta listen to. I listen to the last 4 or maybe 5, as I know the rest of them are full of bullshit.
That's a fact. That is a fact, sir. That is a total.
Hey, who do you think do the most complaining?
Black Thoughts.
Black Thoughts.
Hands down.
Yeah, for sure.
Hands
He
down.
up in there complaining all the time.
Remember when his truck wouldn't go over 60 miles an hour or something?
Oh my God. I said, hold on, I'm gonna tell you what to do. Yo, I didn't ever know that was a sensor. They have a sensor that won't let you go over 100 miles an hour. I'm like, oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah,
you didn't know that? I mean, that's the governor.
Yeah. Well, it's not even a governor no more. It was just a freaking a switch that you just had to turn it to off.
That's crazy as hell.
This dude is crazy, man.
What if you're trying to get low and get out of there, man?
You just dead.
You dead, man.
Yeah, you're done. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Nah, it's sad.
What was supposed to be his topic? What is his video?
This video that why is Gen Z so depressed and anxious?
Hey, did you guys see that one video of the lady who flipped her car in Chicago?
I seen a little bit of it. They charged her, right? Yeah, they charged.
They both got charged.
Yeah, it was her and her white boyfriend or whoever, and it's crazy because I used to go to that Thornton gas station growing up. That's not even in Chicago. That's on the out. That's in Oak Park and Forest Park, like where Oak Park and Forest Park meets. And if you were to, she went the opposite direction. But if you were to make a right, the damn expressway is right there. And it was just surreal, man, because I used to go there my entire life, you know, family and everything, and just to see how it goes down into shit, because shit people. It's crazy, man.
That shows you how crazy these people is. I mean,
they are, man, and there's no end in sight. No end in sight whatsoever, man.
But no, that shit was in fucking insane with that woman. I wish I had the video.
Now that we got Brandon Johnson, everything gonna be all right.
Everything gonna be all right.
Thank God for Brandon Johnson. Come on, pray with me, church. Play with me.
Hey, did you see that video? Did I see that video about the cop body slamming that dude? Broke his damn collarbone and everything. Oh my! See, those are videos I sent you. LA, it's crazy.
Sir, you sent 30. You sent them 30
There was one
on the day.
about somebody being harassed. I didn't watch it.
That was different. That was totally
different, man.
All right.
Have a good night.
This
what the hell?
Move this goddamn mic.
Hey
man, y'all know to get litty.
This is what we go through.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Black Thoughts, man. Black Thoughts.
Yes, sir.
We just had a whole freaking dissertation on your life just now.
Really?
Yeah, we were talking about how you ain't shit, and you know
that's a fact.
Yeah, how we can't stand you.
That's a
all
fact.
Of that.
I mean, okay.
No, what we were really talking about was how your plumber videos are comedy freaking gold, and how I don't know. Did you hear me when I said to you that I'm gonna post that one video you?
Oh yeah, I thought that.
That the Johnny Boat, Lord have dude, that one right there took it over the damn top for me.
Now I gotta chip away this shit.
because it starts off, you're like, yo, you see this right here? You see this? It's great, man, because you start off so calm and then you just escalate out of nowhere.
No, this morning he was extra spiced. This morning, I was like, God damn, nigga, we need a hug, boy. I'm gonna send LA over there to give you a hug, nigga. God damn,
Yo,
I don't even know why.
Nah, you know what? Because that YouTube shit about violent videos, that's bullshit. I'm not with it.
Yeah. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, nobody's with that shit, man. But you see
So it
what
had
they
me
do.
kind of hot.
Yeah.
But you know what I was thinking when I start the plumbing videos? I was thinking I'm gonna do like shorts and then small things and then put everything on subscribers. Like full length, put it on subscribers. If you really want to learn, you got to pay for it.
Hey man, you'll blow up. I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Because it's like LA just said, and not only do you learn, it's just funny as hell hearing you.
No, first off, you got to start from when you get in the truck.
Yeah,
you got to do all your videos when you go into these goddamn restaurants and get morning breakfast and shit.
Yeah,
this guy said when you get into the truck.
Yeah, when you're on your way to the clients.
Yeah, but
do you want people to hear what goes on early in the morning when I'm yelling into my phone? Is that what we want everyone to hear?
They went to truck. They went to look at our work vans, and I'd be damned if they take my pipes out of my work van. I emptied the shit out of that van.
And then he'll say, no,
that's a fact.
They'll be like, and then he'll say no, and I'm not talking about crack pipes. We don't do that over here.
So in other words, you get a pre-show before the show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen, when he had to take his van to get serviced, that was some funny shit. I mean, I get paid to sit here, but who the fuck wants to sit here though? Can I get iced tea and the water? I swear he was like, God damn.
Yeah, dude. This dude.
I wanted to take a nap, but damn, they got the truck.
Crazy.
Yo, y'all ain't shit. I'll be right back.
I was late to work this morning. I told my supervisor, man, I woke up late. I ain't in the mood for this.
Yo, that was today.
Yeah.
That boy was hot this morning. I don't know, man. Listen, that boy came in super hot this morning.
I don't even know what happened because I went to bed early. I woke up late. I told my supervisor I ain't in the mood for this. Oh, you was late, so you got mad at your supervisor.
He was coming in hot, man.
I'm the nicest one in the morning, so I don't,
Nigga, that's because you be on Daryl Long live.
Oh my god.
That's because he be eating that ice.
Nigga,
I don't even eat the ice. I just leave it in, I use it all day.
You just shake it like a rattle.
I told you it's because I got Gatorade Zero in it. So when I put
what y'all doing?
This guy.
What y'all getting into?
I say good morning every day.
Say, man, y'all quiet up in here.
Uncle Tom, are you a morning person?
I am. I got to get up and go to work. So
yeah.
I mean, every day I got to get up and go to work. It's a happy day. You know what I'm saying? That means I ain't broke that day.
Get up, get out, and get something. No, yeah.
You know what it is? I think it's the military. I've always got up since I've been in the military. I'll wake up, get in the morning, go to PT. That's my morning thing. And getting up early is nothing to me.
PT. Good for you. Good for me. Hey, yeah, I can go 1 mile. No, sir. 2 miles, better yet, 3.
Yeah, I listen to all those when I'm doing my run.
He said, we used to be the ones saying them. But let me tell you, I'm a morning person too, man. 4 a.m. in the morning is when I like to get up.
I ain't gonna lie. If I didn't go to bed so damn late, I'll be up earlier than what I am. But I go to bed so late, I probably get about 2 or 3 hours of sleep and then get up. Look at the camera every day. I wake up like, damn, this camera. Get dressed and go to bed and go on about my business.
Yeah.
I'm not a morning person at all.
Yo, guys, real quick. Today, right?
There you go. Uh-huh.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me put this damn seatbelt on. Bro, don't do that, because guess what? I I ate at 11 o'clock this morning and haven't eaten since.
Uh-oh.
That's a shock. That's a shock.
Angry New Yorker. Oh, yeah,
Did you get an iced tea and water?
You better give him some
What
pizza.
happened?
Did you get an iced tea and water?
Oh, yeah, I've just been drinking all day. Water, Gatorade, and sparkling water.
1, 2, 3. Most.
So anyway, yo. So I went to this job, right? This kid that got fired, he did it. Yo, this motherfucker had a pipe coming straight out. Back pitch to the 9, boy. Yo,
yeah,
that
we don't
shit.
know about back pitching, so.
Okay, so a pipe, drain pipe, you gotta go with the flow. So basically, it's supposed to be pointing up to make the water run down.
Okay.
That shit was pointing down like a motherfucker. I said, yo, this motherfucker left this out the wall like this?
This is the licensed plumber.
No, absolutely not. That guy.
Mm-hmm.
That guy doesn't get to touch much. Yo, here's the thing, right? Yo,
but I'm a licensed plumber.
Yo, here's the thing. The company is jerking them niggas, right?
Obviously.
They putting their license under the company. Company giving them, yo, how much you think the company paying them extra?
Nothing.
A lot.
$250 a month.
Are you serious?
I say you niggas is dumb as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yo, they could put 10 jobs on your license worth fucking $500,000, and they giving you $250 a month. You dumb fuck.
They're dumb. They're dumb as hell. No way, man. I'm like, y'all gonna have to kick me. I'm like, you putting jobs under my license. Y'all gonna have to kick me at least 15 grand extra a month.
Yeah, fuck you talking.
Y'all. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, yo,
have to wait for you to play the video?
Even if it was,
you want us to wait for you to play your
what
video?
happened?
Do you want us to wait for you to
No,
play
that
your
didn't start
video?
it if y'all done with that one.
Yeah,
Bro,
yours,
y'all
right?
can go ahead and start it.
Okay, Jesus.
Tom want to wait on you.
He said, "Yeah, we will."
Look, he hasn't eaten, man. You gotta give him his goddamn.
And they got angry vibes.
Nah, I'm talking. Yo, I'm talking, and then I'm gonna go in and eat while I'm on camera. I'll be back up in a minute when I get to my laptop.
All right.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. Most
I was starting, nigga. It's not that. I mean, it's not even that.
Nigga. Singing ass.
You fucking nigga. I can't stand niggas. I can't stand these niggas.
They probably stuffed peppers in chicken, cause knowing him.
Didn't you buy? Did you order those, babe? The stuffed peppers.
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. Because I don't eat stuffed peppers.
I know, that's why I didn't get it, and I think that's gross. I'm not eating small shit stuffed in a pepper. I'm good.
What? You don't eat stuffed peppers?
I'm black. I don't eat stuffed peppers.
Me too.
Oh shit!
I just don't want to. Are you gonna play this chick with her fake ass Sharpie eyebrows?
I think it's something like 75% of girls posting or users posting on Instagram are using Facetune. The actual app has become like the act of retouching your become feminist somehow.
So pretending to look in a way that you don't actually look is now empowering.
Yes, yeah, it's
Is
completely
it?
changed.
I would like to say, hold on, let me say something
that's
before
what
these
all the
motherfuckers
celebrities-
start. These two niggas is some of the ugliest motherfuckers I've seen in my life. I just want to say. I mean, I've been saying this for every time I watch one of these, like, these niggas is ugly as hell, but how do they get so many goddamn viewers? This is crazy.
Dude, it don't seem real, man.
God damn, I need to move to the UK. I'll get more motherfucking subscribers and users and everything. Jesus Christ.
Celebrities say, I mean, Khloe Kardashian, she literally face-tuned her own newborn baby when it was born. And she calls it life-changing. Plastic surgeons are talking about this thing, Snapchat dysmorphia. Women used to come in with pictures of celebrities that they wanted to look like, but now they come in with pictures of themselves with a Snapchat filter on. So I think it's definitely, the result of social media creating unrealistic beauty expectations that are just kind of robotic, cyborgian look that you just can't replicate without filters.
If you had a teenage child now, would you let them on social media?
No.
I wouldn't either.
No, I wouldn't.
All right, well, before we wrap up then, what do we do about all this?
Hello and welcome to Trigonometry. I'm Francis Foster.
I'm Konstantin Kisin.
And this is a show for you if you want honest conversations with fascinating people.
Our fantastic guest today is a young writer who's going to shed some light onto whatever's going on with young people today. Freya India, welcome to Trigonometry.
Hi, thank you for having me.
It's so great to have you on. I am a massive fan of your writing, I have to say. And you don't write a huge amount, but all your articles I've read, and I thought this is someone who's offering a new and different take on some of the issues that actually don't get talked about. Plus, Francis and I are now both in our 40s. So we need a young person to tell us what's going on with young people. But before we do all that, tell us a little bit about you. Who are you? How are you? Where you are? What's been your journey through life?
So I graduated in 2020. I studied politics at uni. And during that first lockdown, I just started to contribute to a couple of online magazines. So places like The Spectator, The New Statesman, The Independent. And initially I was writing a lot about politics, social justice activism, feminism, that kind of thing. But I felt that I was getting a little bit caught up in what would get engagement, what was kind of trending at the time. So I wanted to take some time to think about, well, what do I actually know and can actually give some value on? And at the same time, I was seeing headlines everywhere for Gen Z's anxiety, epidemics, rise in depression, self-harm, suicide, that kind of thing. So I decided to make that my focus. And I'm currently working on a book, which is kind of a deep dive into girls and their mental health, and basically how we got into this mental health crisis.
And I mean, one of the things you talk about a lot is the young women in particular.
Yeah.
What's going on, right? Because we don't know. We keep seeing headlines, as you say, there is mental health crisis. You know, everyone's got climate anxiety. You know, I joke about it, but you know what I mean. Like, what's going on with your generation?
So
you sound so old, mate.
I am. You got to embrace the oldness now, mate. But what is going on?
Well, I think there is a mental health crisis. I genuinely do. I think in the early 2010s, there was this spike in anxiety, depression, other things like eating disorders. And I think at the time, a lot of people thought that's just nothing new. That's just kind of adolescence and coming of age. Like everyone feels a bit anxious, has body image issues at that time. But if you look into it, the self-harm and suicide rate was also going up at the same time, massively. So like in America, between 2012 and 2019, the suicide rate for white middle-aged men increased by 3%. But for girls aged 10 to 14, it increased by 138%.
Wow.
So it's beyond the normal experiences of adolescence, whatever's happening. But I think what's happening now is, you know, young people are having all of those age-old feelings of anxiety and body image issues, the normal stuff, but it's colliding with other things in modern life, like social media, consumerism, all of these things that are kind of ramping up. And I think it's taking those normal feelings and just exacerbating them to the absolute extremes.
138%.
Yeah, yeah.
That is absolutely terrifying, and it's awful.
Yeah.
And you, how much of this can be blamed on social media, do you think? How much of it can be blamed on the consumerism? How much can be blamed on other factors as well?
Well, social media is a bit hard because there's not actually like definitive evidence that it's social media. So
Man, he looks like Austin Powers.
Barely any effect of social media.
I was thinking that.
My God.
So what you're saying, you don't like Austin Powers?
No, that's a fact.
Are they liberals?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Why? I mean, sometimes you can't tell.
Conservative, liberal.
You can tell in the lingo that they use.
That's true.
But you know,
I mean, look, these guys are just gluttons. Not these two, but the people today are gluttons for punishment. You remember that thigh gap shit that was going on like 10 years ago? And everybody was killing themselves.
Man spreading too was pretty stupid too.
Yeah, but I mean,
goes on and on.
I'm talking about the beauty shit, where all the girls were working themselves out
to have a thigh gap. Yeah.
To have a thigh gap, and doctors were telling them that it was impossible. You should stop, and they would still do it until they die. It's insane, man. Water fasting, doing other things like that. Yeah.
It's because other women push all.
Yeah, it was all women, bro. Yeah. It had nothing to do with men. Men
want beauty standards. The beauty standards.
Men like thigh gaps too, sir.
No, I'm not talking about that. The reason why though, because other women have it. It's not like they doing all this to impress the men. They basically having competition with other women.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah, well, it's always that, that and gay men, homosexual men they try and impress.
I already said that. They look for validation in gay men, like a gay man is a regular straight man. That's crazy.
That's crazy as hell. But it's so true. They look at these gay men and be like, my ass look like girl, your ass looks so bad. Hey, do your lip smack, LA.
Child.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Let's continue.
Show that it's a huge impact. But one thing Jonathan Haidt says, which I think is important, is that when they're looking at studies on social media, they often say screen time, which kind of lumps in texting and scrolling through Instagram, which has different mental health impacts. Like texting is not that bad for your mental health. So I think that's why it comes out as barely any
depends
impact.
who you're texting.
Yes, that's true. So there's that. So I think that it's difficult to definitively say, but I think if you look at the timeline, so mental health started to decline in the early 2010s, especially for girls. The iPhone came out in 2007. Instagram came out in 2010. You had editing apps like Facetune came out in 2013. Snapchat was doing its AR filters in 2016. So all around that time, these things were happening, and girls' mental health especially was declining. So you can say it's like the climate crisis or the economy that's affecting mental health, but why would it be girls, and why would it be such a sudden decline at that time?
And Freya, you used something. Oh God, I'm sounding so old. The face moderating app.
Yeah, Facetune.
So explain to people,
yeah,
like me, who are very old, what is this app? What does it do? What is the purpose of it? And what are the effects on young girls?
The Facetune is an editing app, selfie retouching, they call it. And you can basically do anything on it. You can tan your skin, you can whiten your teeth, you can restructure your face. They've just introduced a new feature where you kind of film yourself doing something like walking around a room. You can freeze the frame, edit your waist, and then that will stay for the whole video, and it looks like that's just your body. So the technology is just seamless now. You can't tell that it's been edited. It's been downloaded like 60 million times, I think. And I think it's something like
why ain't come up with that?
Users posting on Instagram are using Facetune. And the funny thing about Facetune is that, it used to be a bit of a secret among teenagers. Like they would use it and they wouldn't want other people to know that they're using it. Whereas now it's kind of been rebranded in this whole feminism, self-love thing. So Facetune's marketing is very much about
you saw those videos where people would cry.
For example, on International Women's Day, they posted
looking at the younger self.
Yeah. I guess this is what they were talking about, huh?
I would slap the shit out of you.
Well, no, those retouching apps, it's like they're promoting to women, show the real you.
Yeah, that's insane. And that is insane. But
what happens when the guy actually? What do they do when they actually meet a guy and he sees them? What do they do then? Or they just keep stringing the guy along?
They don't give a fuck. They got him now.
No, they care, sir. No, they care because a lot of times they just pretend they string the guy along. When the guy keeps saying, let me see you, let me see you, let me see you.
True.
They come up with excuses.
Keeping the lie alive.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that lie alive. Well, everything comes to light eventually, and these hoes are no exception.
I mean,
but
the problem with that eventually is that it could be a while before you actually know. I mean, I always go back to the China one, where the woman got so much plastic surgery and then the guy got married.
I remember that.
Like, that's a long time for that lie.
Or the guy who married the lady in China, and then like the day after his wedding day, he got an annulment because she took all that. They put the makeup on, but not only makeup on, they put prosthesis.
Yeah, you see those videos?
Yeah, it's insane, bro. They look completely. It's insane. Could never do it.
All right, Black Thought, since you're here, what do you think about the video so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame what's being done, and they are doing it under the guise of empowerment, but nothing or anyone is empowered. Honestly, it's just sad.
I have a question for you. Since you are a father of daughters, how do you combat this type of issue right here?
I'm very limited social media.
Facts.
Very limited, because a lot of this, as we get further into the video, comes from social media.
Facts.
And once you limit it and you pay attention to who they're hanging out with, and you do all of that, then you understand what you got to do.
Well, what plans do you have in place to try to help safeguard their minds for the future when they're away from you?
The best plan, the best laid plan, because I am a father of daughters as well, is action. What I mean by that is just showing them how you are. So then, that's the best teacher, because they don't do what you tell them, they do what they see.
So involvement.
Yeah.
Is it about showing them they're beautiful without these things? Because everybody has imperfections.
Listen, I'm not going to say that they won't, that there won't be a greater technology that will entice them and they might try it. We all were young and we've all tried some things, and we're here to tell the tale because we weren't stupid. But I'm saying the best way to combat that is just being involved, showing them versus just telling them. Of course, you tell them, you have a voice, you're an adult. You tell your children not to do something, and inevitably they'll do it. But it's in the after hours. What is dad filling his mind with later? How does he treat my mother? How does my mother treat him? What does he allow into his world in front of me? Does he curse in front of me? Is he, a dutiful husband? Does he take care of home? Meaning, is he outside doing yard work, or is he in the house sitting on his ass drinking all day? Or is he, things like that. I'm just saying that helps shape psyches. And though it seems like that has nothing to do with this, it does.
I think I heard the best thing before when I was, because I'm a TikToker. I listen to these. I'm in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you sure are a damn TikToker.
I've heard the best things, like a man with daughter is the best thing for their.
All right, good night, y'all. Love y'all.
Good night. Is to show them that
This nigga say good night.
What she said? Good night. I said good night. Is to show them that they're beautiful without all the extras and all the incentives with anything.
Yeah,
that's
what I was asking.
Make sure you're involved in that part of their.
I agree with all of that, and I agree with all that, especially in trying to instill that when it comes to young girls. The issue that I see,
because there's always going to be imperfection.
I hear you, but the issue that's part of the issue that we have, though.
But most daughters take their cues for their beauty from their father.
But most people don't understand that to quote unquote be perfect is to have flaws, and to teach your daughters to basically say that you are good the way you are, versus a culture that says that the way you look is not enough.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Well, it's insidious. it's always going to creep in, and at some point in time, it'll bother them. But like I said, you fall back on you don't rise to the occasion. You fall back onto your training.
It's kind of hard when you got group think and you have that collective mindset,
I'm just saying,
a lot of people don't want good enough.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But I remember something my mother used to tell me, you know, and it just it applies to women in a loose sense, because she's just telling me what to stay away from. She's just saying, you know, makeup is something that women wear when they're over 40 because they're trying to replace what they lost. When you know when you know when you're looking for your wife, try not to be with a woman who wears a ton of makeup. Now, that was when I found my wife. That was true, even though we started out young. But even to this day, she's not wearing a ton of makeup. Point is, you know, through that, I have ensured that my daughters will not only have me as a role model, but their mother as well, who doesn't teach them to go out here scantily clad and wearing tons of chemicals on their face that pull your youth from you. And then from there, I know they're moving into filters and things now. But also, like Black Thought said, my children don't spend time on social media all day. In fact, I don't allow them to get on their tablets or video games until Friday. So then they'll have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then ask me.
But what I'm talking about is not the right now. How do we turn the right now as to what's going to be beneficial for the?
But I'm telling you right now, it is the right now, because the right now influences later. You can't listen. I can't divine exactly how the trajectory of their lives will go, but I'm saying it stands to reason that it will be leagues beyond and leagues better than what we see just out here carte blanche. Because
the issue that I see is that when we get a lot of people that get out into the world, and when they start seeing the rest of the world, because that's the thing, when they step out and they start seeing the rest of the world, what do you see?
Will they be tempted? Yes.
But
will they acquiesce in a sense?
But again, when we talk about like what you said, how you were taught and what you should be looking for when it comes to a woman, do we actually teach the quote our daughters? I don't have any kids, but we teach our daughters where to find good men, not just the qualities of good men, but where to find them.
Well, yeah, I do.
What?
and it's never and when I'm talking to them about what a good man is and where they should find them. So for me, and for example, first of all, it's never to just go to college and find your lover. You know what I mean? Nothing so anecdotal.
Yeah.
It's always, you know, wait on the Lord. You know, I'm a Christian man, and I'm not going to tell them you need to be searching for your husband. I'm like, your husband will find you. Be looking, of course. I'm not telling you to be, you know, lackadaisical, but I'm telling you that there are so many other things for you to avail yourself with. But if you are where there are good men, in which case I'm talking about the churches that we attend and the places that we frequent, then they should have no issue.
Assuming that they stay in those places, they may.
But I'm saying, who among us stayed in the places we should have stayed? Who among us has not ventured out and tasted the world in a sense?
I guess
I'm just saying that the reason why I didn't continue down that road is because of my training. And you teach a child in the way that they should go, and they will not depart from it. It doesn't mean that there will not be hiccups. It doesn't mean that you won't experience something that will not irreparably change you. But I'm just saying that when it's all said and done, that's what you have to rely on. That's it. These people that we see out here are getting no training whatsoever. And it's backed up by the
data. Those kids fighting the teachers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
They're getting no training.
That
No
was crazy
fathers
to
in
me.
households.
Yeah.
No mothers in the households. The
What's up,
people
Ron?
who are raising them are the systems and the system at large and social media. So it's never I'm speaking from my microcosm, the bastion I've built to protect and inculcate my family. Everyone else, though, outside of it, are on their own, for better or worse.
I guess the way I started looking at some of that when I started talking about where they're gonna go is that when it comes to men, whether you're talking about these pickup artists, whether you're talking about whether they're the group of guys, there seems to always be a theme of telling men where they can go to find women. It's not necessarily the same. It's women have to be found, so don't go anywhere to where good men actually congregate. You have to be found rather than put yourself in the setting to be picked up. Rather than they tell men this is where you need to go. That's the difference that I'm seeing when it comes to training between men and women.
So here's the thing, right? You normally would tell your daughter what type of men to stay away from, what qualities they have, the ones that you should admire, the ones you shouldn't. You don't necessarily tell your daughter, oh, go here to find women. I mean, to find men. You tell them the qualities and that a man should have, and then they learn from you, and then they learn that's some of the qualities that you have they would like in another man, in their partner, and then they will operate off of that. But Resla, I missed your initial question that sparked this conversation.
I think his question was that I can remember was, what do you do what do you do once what are you still in now
do later
with them that will stick with them?
Right. That will protect them, because the trope that I see when it comes to women that get out in the world and they start getting around other women and getting around influence is basically the terms of good, better, best. Never let it rest. Your good is better and your better is best. But the best is a facade.
Yeah. So, okay. So here's the thing, right? One and of course, Blacks Who Defy touched on some of this, but one, right? Everything that a father instills on his daughter goes to their grown. If you've not allowed them to hang out with children that are of the corn, and you've not, you've been honest about certain things and make certain things known, when they get older, they're not going to have too much of an appetite to hang out with adults of the corn. Now, I'm not saying that of course they're going to deviate. Of course, there's going to be a little rebellion, but like Black said, they won't do anything that will completely ruin them, because they will have grown up with certain morals, with certain ideologies, and they will walk a path that's fairly safe from all the reprehensible nonsense of the world.
Okay, so I have a little pushback. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, of course, like you said, of course you can't keep them. I mean, they're going to have a rebellion in this. But this is something that I was saying. Do you allow your kids to go to their first year, spend their first 2-3 years in college, or do you still guide them while they're in college? Because if you leave them unguided while they're out in this world, you can have this on your hands.
So
I see these photos that parents have been sending in that were taken on the senior year of high school of their daughters, and then they take another picture when they come home from college, either their second year, first year, and they are shocking. Look at this kind of stuff. This will bring tears to your eyes. Look at that nice mohawk, almost unrecognizable. That tattoo is just over the top on the forehead. I hope that's not real. Another one. This is happening everywhere. Look at that. All across the United States. Nice. Look in the pit. That's very classy. Doesn't even look like the same person. Another awful haircut. Worse than mine. The classic blue hair. I mean, that's everybody. You have to do that. More pits. Again, why is that a statement?
What's your biggest pet peeve about?
I see every time I see that, I don't just see, oh, she was such a good girl before, and now she's a bad. I see impressionable on both spectrums. Such a good girl before. And what I have to say to combat that is you just have to evolve your tactical defense with how they evolve their offensive attack. And what do I mean? My daughter, oldest, 13 years old, has independent as she wants to be independent. And, I remember that age, and my wife especially remembers that age as a girl, as a 13-year-old girl. But I've said this before, I've set things up to where she'll be getting her high school diploma and her college degree, at least her associates, at the same time. Okay. Then we live in the great state of Texas, and this is just me and my anecdotal experiences. We live in the great state of Texas, and we're fortunate to have several D1 colleges just down the street and universities down the street. So, I'll just use my executive authority as her father and make sure that for the time being, until we can figure something else out, she'll be within my purview. And then even then, things like this can happen. But I'm telling you, you just do what you can. You do what you can to cover your children. But first, you got to raise them in the way that they should go so they won't depart from it. Not departing from it doesn't mean you never fall to the fray. That's not what that means. All it means is that after you have dealt with whatever monkey that's on your back, you come back to your training. You come back to where you were trained, and maybe not to the household, but you have a remembrance, and then you can reset. That's all that means.
No, so here's the thing about I'm not disagreeing with the thing that you're saying, but that doesn't necessarily fly for everyone, because the word that you used was impressionable, and I like that, because to be it's either it's an attraction or it's a respect for something, and that's how some people fall down that line. Again, it's an addiction, the same way how attention is an addiction. We all know that when you get hooked, it's very hard to wean yourself off of that. Despite even when you have particular people who, when they find methods to try to get off of addiction, they're not entirely the same again. Again, they may when you talk about having that foothold of actual guidance that you had in the past. I'm gonna go to science fiction, but I think of it as Darth Vader. Even after he already turned and went to the dark side, he still had thoughts of his good life, but he still continued down the wrong path.
Mm-hmm.
That can happen.
Why? But what was the catalyst?
First of all,
what was the catalyst for him going down that path?
Well, he had the motivation from losing Padme, but he was he got his impressions from who?
So the catalyst, the word I was looking for was his hate. His fear for what? His hate for his fear, which then turned to hate.
He had.
So I'm saying there was a catalyst.
To hate.
There was a catalyst for his transformation, and so just like there's a catalyst for all these girls' transformation. And yes, they were impressionable, and here you see. But I'm saying now let's peel back that onion and see what their households were like, and see who was raising them, because while yes, young minds can be malleable and impressionable. We've all been young, and we've all had, music we've listened to that we don't listen to anymore, places we would frequent that we don't frequent anymore, etc. But I'm saying, it stands to reason that the reason why we don't do half the things we do anymore is because of how we were raised. Now, again, that's not true across the board, but I'm just saying people are asking how you combat that, and you combat this with morality. There's none anymore. Nobody practices it. It's all your truth, and it's all how you feel.
Yep.
I agree. I agree that this.
So, but I'm saying in this chasm of darkness, because I'm not completely indemnified against it, because I'm a human being as well, and I can fall short and fall to this. But again, going back to what I said, and I'll keep repeating, I just go back to my training, my parents' training of me. Teach a child on the way that he should go, and he shall not depart from it. Doesn't mean you won't sway, but your life will be starkly different than the girl who had the tattoo tatted on her forehead like Bullseye from Spider-Man.
So can I jump in here and answer the question at some point?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go for it.
First of all, what are you eating?
Baked potato, some roasted what the hell is the name of that stuff? Anyway, Brussels sprouts.
Okay, I like that.
And baked potato, loaded baked potato with cheese and bacon.
Nice.
And seasonings and.
Sounds delicious, man. Where are the ho-hos? Where are the ding-dongs? Like they said we're supposed to want to eat. But anyway, go.
I need some roasted Brussels sprouts. But so anyway, here's the thing.
Hold on. Did y'all read Kingdom Minded's
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kingdom Minded with the $5 super chat. Many Black girls can't look at their mother and see their identity. Caucasian style wigs, makeup, BBLs, and lashes totally altered. Yep. All right, Black Thoughts, rock out.
All right, so I remember my cousin saying something, right? And I've told a story before. And when I've actually seen this myself, my cousin said, she's well educated, got her master's, all of that, blah, blah, blah. Went to liberal colleges in New York, right?
Yeah.
And you know what she said? One day we were having a conversation about something I can't remember, not really important. And she said, hell no, my daughter ain't ever gonna stay on campus. And here's what she said. She said, you got a bunch of kids that are a bunch of dumb idiots affirming each other's idiocy.
That's right.
She said, that's not going to work. She said, you need to come home and be grounded.
Yep.
And so when she said it, right, all this madness hadn't started yet. So I was wondering why she said it. Now I understand why she made that comment.
Yep.
And so I would suggest to anyone, let your child go to college, but don't let them stay there 4 years away from you with a bunch of other idiots. Because they're not going to have any grounding. Let them come home every day and be able to still hear and have conversations with you so that they can stay grounded.
Training.
Thank you. That is how you combat that.
Very true. Look, when I went off to college, man, I thought it was going to be something completely different than what it was, man. All it was, I had my naivete, boy. I thought it was going to be kind of like, man, I don't know, Revenge of the Nerds kind of thing. You get there, yeah, you got rivals, but for the most part, It was a place of learning. You could be whatever you wanted, but all it was drinking and debauchery. I got out of where I was after the first semester. I'm like, man, I can't be here. I'm gonna end up doing something I'll regret.
That's because you're weak-minded, sir.
No, oh yeah, true. That's right. That's why I left, and all the weak-minded people stayed. Absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I think is important? I think one important thing for daughters as well, and it's gonna, I don't know, I don't care how it sounds. I think they have to be afraid to shame their father's name.
That's
Be afraid to disappoint their father.
Very true.
I agree.
Like some of that needs, well, and I'm not just gonna say women. I think all children actually,
yes,
should be afraid to shame the family and shame the mother and father. There should be like and disappointment. There should be levels of them worrying about that. Oh, let me not do this because if this person finds out, my father's going to be very disappointed, and this, and that. My mother's going to be very disappointed. This, and that. Like there has to be some of that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, growing up in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, still.
Yeah.
Even then, I was scared to bring shame upon my family name. It wasn't until I left and realized that my dad's a Democrat where I'd be like, you know what, fuck your name. No.
You're hilarious.
No, even then, even now, I don't want to bring shame to the name because, it is what it is. I mean, we have different ideologies, but we just grew up differently. And we grew up differently. And that's why I try to tell my kids, dude, when you come out, especially my son, when you're out in the streets, all those tears and shit, no one cares, man.
No.
You don't let these people see you. Don't let these people see you cry for what? They don't care.
That's a fact.
What you need to do is make sure you're doing the best that you can and not being out here being a damn degenerate, no damn reason. Being a degenerate brings shame upon your family name.
That's a fact.
Yep.
I noticed a lot of the bad behavior. I was thinking about those girls that you played a moment ago. A lot of them, even though they know they're going down that path, they continue doubling it down. And it really came to what Black was saying earlier when we said that there's no morality anymore.
Nope.
So because there's no morality, that also means that people have a fear of redemption.
Rather, let me jump in real quick and just say this to add to what you're saying. There's also no shame anymore.
Yeah.
Agree. There's no morality, there's no shame, and there's also a big fear of redemption. They don't believe that they can change.
Well, I got a little pushback, and I want to say it's not really a pushback, right? I think when they go off to these colleges, right? I've always said schools are nothing but indoctrination camps. and women really don't mature past the age of 16. I'm sorry, they just don't. So when they get into these spaces where they're not being have an overseer over them, it's room for infiltrator. It's room for infiltrator, and they can be swayed anyway. Men are harder to sway, but females it's like they go absolutely nuts with it.
It's because women are built for acceptance. They need to be accepted, right? A man doesn't have that, because here's the thing: if a man's looking for acceptance, he's considered weak. You have to be a trailblazer. Right now, they have dumbed the men, those men that allow themselves to be cucks and dumbed down, and Democrats as well. But those men that allow themselves to go down that path and want to be accepted. First of all, if any man looking for validation from a woman, you're done.
Jesus Christ.
You're done. Any man looking for validation from a woman, you're done. Because a woman's validation should mean absolutely nothing to you.
It depends on the woman, I guess. I mean, not validation. It's
Not validation. No,
not validation.
Yeah,
but
not validation.
Something else.
Admiration.
Admiration. There we go. That's better.
That's gonna work. But if you want validation from a woman, that's a rabbit hole you'll never come back from. And so, women. Because if you notice, right, women will go with the crowd. In another 10 years, if we go straight up conservative, guess what all them same women that was liberal for the last 15 years going to do?
And I'm gonna show you how I'm improving. How you proving what you're saying? That Freaknik video. How many of them are coming out? Oh, that wasn't. We were young then. Now they want to be totally different. They go with the crowd.
Yeah, that's it. The crowd was Freaknik at that time, so they went with it.
And that also comes from the fact that, historically speaking, the worst place where a woman can be was outside of the village, because if she was outside of the village, she was in danger. So they're gonna always go with the crowd. So they don't want to be, because they don't want to be out in the middle of the wilderness.
But see, men don't care about that, bro.
Yeah, that's where we go. We go for the great hunt, for the war campaign. That's where we going to the wilderness.
Exactly. If you're fitting in, just fitting in as a man, you're doing something wrong.
Patrick Bet Davis said something earlier today on one of his videos that was kind of interesting. He said you should reinvent yourself a few times a year.
Absolutely,
I agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. He said he didn't say a specific gender, but I felt like he was talking about men when he said
no. The concept, the saying that he's saying, I believe it comes from was it Wilson that said it? May not have been, but
it's also one of the 48 laws of power. Reinvent yourself.
Well, yes. There was a president. There was a president, I believe it's from the UK, that said it. But the idea is that to be perfect is to continuously keep reinventing yourself.
You know what's funny? I learned that at a young age. I learned that at a very young age. Man, because every time I look at myself, if I got too comfortable, I would have to do something different. I can't stay stagnant. And that's why I've always ran from things, because I've always just wanted to do something different besides stay in the same bubble. And I'm surprised my wife caught me, because Jesus Christ, I was always taking the high road just to go do something else.
Churchill said it.
Yeah,
to be perfect is to change often.
I never wanted to be stuck down at one thing. And the thing about it is, me and her we actually are pretty much the same when it comes to that. This is the longest we've actually stayed in one spot. Before, like I said, when I was in schools, every new school I went to, I changed. Listen, I even changed my name to Phil. Okay. To be honest with you, I've done a lot of different things. I mean, I ain't tried gay or nothing. I don't plan on it, but reinventing yourself is just reinventing your attitude.
Excuse me, sir. Did you say you don't plan on it?
Hell no. I know I ain't planning on it.
Well, sir, no. So you need to you should say, I'm never going to do it. Planning means that you possibly have an opportunity to do it.
Listen, I'm going to tell you like this. It depends on how much money it'll give me right now. I can be bought right now. Sheesh.
Oh, your masculinity has a price on it?
Yeah, it's about 45 bill. 45 bill.
Anybody in the bathroom?
45 bill. I'll be gay a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's not shame anymore to be gay. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. I can be bought right now.
Hold on.
Keep up with your masculinity.
Resla.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. It's not changed by certain segments.
I agree.
Right? Because in real life, Uncle Tom's going to be shamed.
Especially by us.
At every turn, he's going to get shamed.
Especially by us.
Right?
Especially by us. Don't let it fool
you. It's even shame within that community that most people don't talk about. Because it was a cat that I went to school with.
That's the fact.
He used to make fun of the dudes that want to wear makeup and shit. He said, man, you look like a clown. You're a dude wearing makeup and dresses and stuff. He said, you're supposed to be laughed at and made fun of. And he was like the feminine type of dude in the situation. And he would make fun of that shit. I'd be telling him, like, bro, them motherfuckers don't be doing that shit. Like y'all gotta stop believing the flow.
Beastie getting beat. What the fuck you got going on over there, sir?
Yo, that did sound like Beastie was about to get
Yeah,
low.
he turned that mic off quick. That Mexican girl must be home.
Hey, I'm gonna pay some more of this video, man. All right.
Like selfie editing is a powerful act of self-expression, and it was to celebrate feminism. So the actual app has become like the act of retouching your selfies has become feminist somehow.
So pretending to look in a way that you don't actually look is now empowering.
Yes, yeah, it's
Is
completely
it?
changed. Well, that's what all the celebrities say. I mean,
Lactose got
Khloe
me hating the way
Kardashian
liberals
literally
talk.
face-tuned her own newborn baby.
Jesus Christ, they just irritate me. Just the way they
She's
talk now. Because
life-changing. You've got there's YouTubers online who
welcome.
there's this guy James Charles who's got 23 million followers.
Seriously,
And
man.
he does this series where he gets like preteen teen girls to send in selfies, and he will edit them. So he'll give them like a nose job, contour them, put makeup on them. And all the while he's saying, "Oh,
Yo.
there's nothing wrong with
Yo,
fixing
did you guys catch that?
insecurities, you know, this
Yo,
is
Uncle
self-
Tom, go back a little bit.
He's being a pervert.
No, but hold on, she's gonna bring it full circle. Listen to it.
million followers." And he does this series where he gets like preteen
We'll go back
teen
so we can hear
girls
how
to
many
send in
followers he got.
selfies, and he will edit them. So he'll get users posting on Instagram or using Facetune. And the funny thing about Facetune is that, you know, it used to be a bit of a secret among teenagers. Like they would use it and they wouldn't want other people to know that they're using it. Whereas now it's kind of been rebranded in this whole feminism, self-love thing. So Facetune's marketing is very much about self-expression and girls' self-love. So for example, on International Women's Day, they posted something like selfie editing is a powerful act of self-expression, and it was to celebrate feminism. So the actual app has become like the act of retouching your selfies has become feminist somehow.
So pretending to look in a way that you don't actually look is now empowering.
Yes, yeah, it's
Is
completely
it?
changed.
Listen
Well,
to that backwards
that's
shit.
what all the celebrities say. I mean, Khloe Kardashian, she literally face-tuned her own newborn baby when it was born, and she calls it life-changing. You've got there's YouTubers online who there's this guy James Charles who's got 23 million followers, and he does this series where he gets like preteen teen girls to send in selfies, and he will edit them. So he'll give them like a nose job, contour them, put makeup on them. And all the while he's saying, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with fixing insecurities. You know, this is self-expression." And all of the comments are like, "This is so educational. This is empowering." So it's really interesting to me that it's been completely rebranded.
That's really interesting because before the only people who could do that were the Vogues of the world.
Exactly.
And they would take a celebrity and they would slim them down and trim their waist and whatever else and then present an unrealistic representation of
I can
what
tell
that
you
person.
who was big on that. Tyra Banks was very big on using photo editing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big.
Yes.
And that was crazy back then because when when they showed her real cellulite right there,
Ray did on the Tyra Banks show.
Oh yeah.
But to be honest, though, we didn't see the real Tyra Banks until she got older.
That's a fact. I agree.
Person look like.
Yeah.
But now it's democratized it. Everyone can do it.
Yeah, I think there was in the early 2000s like a backlash to the photo retouching in magazines, and you know we had growing mental health awareness since then. And I think corporations had to come up with an answer, and their answer is to continue profiting off of female insecurities, but now wrap it up in feminist packaging.
But then there's also the flip side, which when we see morbidly obese people on, and particularly women in Calvin Klein adverts. Now, I've got no problem with a more realistic representation of what a woman.
He just right there. Oh my God, listen. That's not cool, man. Not healthy. And anyone say I'm okay with it, you're a liar. You're a liar if you say you're okay with it. Hell, I'm a fat dude, and every time I see a fat person that's fatter than me, I'm like, oh my God, not good.
I'm just mad the motherfuckers always driving the damn electric scooters at the goddamn store.
I'd be like, if you don't get your fat ass up and walk.
Bro, I almost said it to this woman one time because she was rude. I was like, "Yo, I was working. I was still working at Target. I was like, bro, if you don't get your fucking my 600-pound life ass up out of that scooter, that's why you can't walk because your ass don't want to walk and get some exercise. Take a Stairmaster or something in this bitch.
Stairmaster is very unhealthy. Just want to let you know that.
The treadmill, well, goddamn, it's got to be better than a fucking electric scooter.
Oh man, I'm fat, man. I weigh too much, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't as fat as I was. I was at almost 370. Yeah, at one point in time.
The doctors are insane now because they're changing their. Listen, I walked into the doctor's office with one of my friends. So she wanted to get looked at.
I'm in my 260, high 260.
Well, no, because nowadays with some of these doctors' offices, they'll say, "Oh, we don't worry about your weight." Like when they weigh you, they won't tell you their weight. What they do is they put a little picture on the wall that says like, "Oh, whatever your quote unquote size is, you're light, you're medium, you're happy," and these big ass weights, you're happy.
Yeah. Hold on, Resla. You know I rock with you, but I gotta call you out.
What's that?
You walked into a doctor's office with your friend.
Yeah, with my friend.
Right? And your friend is a she, right?
Say what?
And your friend is a she, right?
This is not me doing this today.
So I just know from experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I'm just spitballing, right? The only time you walk into a doctor's office with your friend is if it's going to excommunicado, because here's the thing.
No.
Because here's the thing. Other than that, you ain't walking in there with no random, not random, but
not random
friend for her to go be seeing her gynecologist.
First of all, no, gynecologist. What the hell? Like, who the hell said gynecologist?
Blacks is adding shit to the story.
Reza got a whole lot of female friends. Well, Reza, you knocking off all your female friends, or they just friends?
Sir.
That's a fact.
No, sir.
You should. Why do y'all do this, man? There is nothing wrong with knocking off your female friends.
They're not.
We're not even friends if I didn't knock it off. I'm just saying that's how it is.
They have a term for that.
Beast, you better shut up for that girl in the back kick your ass again. I don't know who keep on yelling at you in the back. So
that was other people in the background being rude and talking.
That was your girlfriend whipping your ass. I know it was.
Yo, Beasley, where you live in a group home?
This nigga live in a shelter or something.
Motherfuckers don't know how to be quiet when I'm talking.
I fucking live in a shelter.
Hey, what's your name is? L.A. This was me and my dad on that day yelling at each other. See? We get a kick out of it.
Just like him.
I ain't never seen two niggas.
He's just a white version of me.
You both making the same face. That's hilarious.
All that teeth showing.
This was stupid. Okay.
Hey, did you send that to us? You sent that?
Yeah,
that's how we be, man. We like cussing each other. That's what it is.
But
my mom don't like it though.
So the doctor's okay with the weight wrestler?
They said
I'm trying to bring it back.
They don't
gotta mess with them,
what they said was that they don't focus on being too heavy. They focus on you being happy.
What?
That's what I'm saying. The fucking poster, literally at a big size, when it looked like it's plus size, says happy. It didn't say heavy. It said happy. They said we don't focus on actual weight. We focus on what makes you happy. And I looked at this bitch like,
be right. That's a fact.
I said, what? I said, okay. And I just right there, I was like, I'm just gonna be quiet. I went
That's
right into my phone.
acceptance shit. That's that body positivity.
Right into my phone. I was like, nope, I got nothing else to say.
But here's the problem: there's no body positivity for men.
I know.
No, there's not.
And they can say it is. The only time it's body positivity for men is when they're a little fruit booty.
I was about to say that.
This
little fruit booty. That's it.
This nigga, Uncle Tom going to hell.
No, he ain't lying. If you zesty, the motherfucker will let you be.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
there is body positivity for men.
This nigga going to.
There is body positivity for men in two ways: when you're zesty, or if you're at physical peak shape. That's it.
Oh,
Other than
man.
that, you're done for.
Yeah, okay.
Anywhere in between there is a no-go zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing but zesties out here, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of seeing them. Tired of seeing them. Tired of hearing them. It's ridiculous. It's
I
out of hand.
had a zesty take my order at Starbucks. I was standing behind the guy. I looked over. This motherfucker got motherfucker had box braids flowing and shit.
Yeah, you like that, didn't you?
Huh?
You like that, didn't you?
Bro, I will end this live right now. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this motherfucker had box braids flowing. And at first I'm looking, I'm like, is that a woman or is that a guy? I'm like, nah, that's a man. You bugging.
Like a quarter inch.
Yo. I got up. He was calling another guy to give him his stuff. Excuse me. You know what? It was a zesty.
Listen, you know what's funny? My wife pointed him out more than I. She'd be like, look, take a picture. You can sit in the group. That's her. That's my wife right there. But my wife petty, man. She is so petty.
Yeah, she petty.
She want to hear us shame them, so she don't.
And also, she point out yams to me too. She be pointing out yams to me. She's like, look at that girl. She got them yams. I'm like, I know. Jesus.
I know. Trust me, before you notice, I already peeked.
Look, I saw them a block and a half away.
I'm trying to tell you. I was sniping out here. Ew, sniping.
Look, you can't miss it nowadays, bro. It's like ridiculous.
Everywhere.
Especially
everywhere, bro.
These motherfuckers going crazy.
And the more half naked they become, the harder it is for me to stop looking. I'm just like, they just half naked.
Yo, here's the thing. I'm gonna be a little honest about it, and I'll take whatever comes with that. But it's starting to get a little annoying.
Yeah,
like
it is. It really is.
Listen, seeing something is nice, but like when it's everything, it's old. And honestly, if there's nothing left to your imagination, you're just a whore.
Like no more moderation.
Yeah,
that is a fact.
Very true, sir. Very true.
I like a well-proportionate body.
He said, I like a long hair, thick, red bump. No, I was playing. Look, it's just, there's nothing left to the imagination. Like, women, right, will think a man wants, I don't know, maybe you guys like this. Women will think that when a man has sex with them, that they want them to be completely shaved, void of all hair. And, I don't know
about one area or a whole body.
No. Just one area. The area I'm speaking of.
I like a clean workspace while I'm working.
Because they do there, and they also do their armpits. I don't know when's the last time I saw a woman's hairy armpits.
So my thing is
like a clean workspace while I'm working. Okay.
The thing is, look, what I'm saying is, I don't need it to be bald. You know what I mean? I need some mystique. You know what I mean? I need.
Where are we going with this?
The point that I'm making is that, I don't need you to revert and go back into the ovum. I don't need you to be a little girl. I need you to be a woman. And I'm tired of everybody, these beauty standards becoming what they are and ruining what it means to be a man and which, initiates the chase. That's part of it too. I don't want.
What you're saying is, blacks, you like to go chopping trees in the forest, huh?
I'm saying that I don't want a bald vagina. Okay, is what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't have to be.
It just says the word. I don't want a bald vagina, son.
Yeah, I mean, that is the scientific term, sir. And I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of that being the narrative. And then they just ruin these women. They ruin them. I don't have to deal with that because I'm married, but I'm just saying that that's what's coming up.
Yo,
I have a quick thing. Hold on, one quick thing. One quick thing. Kingdom Minded, calling Kingdom Minded to the front of the congregation. There is a what'd you say it was? A video and a short on Kai's custom design of Tumblr. If you would like to go take a look, see.
That's true.
Hey, here's the thing. That's where you want to draw the line. Because there's many other things that you can draw the line on. I'm just saying.
No, that's not where I want to draw the line. I'm saying that's just one of many things that I see being proliferated among the masses. Of course, there are many more worse and salacious things. I just use that as an example. Okay. Now, also the scantily clad look that we have, and they call that modest. If they have a piece of clothing on, it's modest. You'll see these women going to the club. Thank God I don't go to the club. But you'll see video, Instagram, whatever, videos of them going to the club in bra and panties. And the most lacy, up their ass bra and panties that they can have. But as long as they are outfitted with a Fendi purse or whatever the hell purse and some heels, that's an outfit. You're like, oh my God, you might as well say, come have intercourse with me. I mean, but then you don't want the guy to look, or you'll pretend like you don't want the guy to look at you as you come out of the house completely naked.
How dare you?
How dare you? But here's the thing. I'll venture to say this, right? It's not usually the hot chicks that's doing that. I'm talking about not like fake Instagram models and all that. I'm talking about regular everyday society.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
You're not really the hot chicks.
But I'm saying,
I mean, it's some, yes, but it's mostly the ones that do that because they need to do that in order to get even the worst of eyes on them.
Right. But I'm saying it is the hot ones or the shook ones. It is the ones on it's the one on social media that's proliferating this nonsense. I remember my mom asked me one day, so I don't know, about a year ago, she said, why do men like that? And I said, like what? She said, these half-naked women. I'm like, you just answered your own question. I'm like, I'm a man. Of course, I'm going to like looking at a half-naked woman and maybe even want to have sexual intercourse with this woman. I said, but ask me, what do we marry? We don't marry, by and large, unless you're Jay Prince, we don't marry disgustingness like that. We'll have sex with it. Absolutely. Because it's there. So I'm going to have some, and you're offering, as long as you're not nasty, you're like, I'm going to get in where I fit in. But is that what you marry?
Yo,
you do not ask for a meal at a taco truck.
Yo, here's the funny thing. The women nowadays mistake men sexing them as meaning men will be with them. And they put all their value between their legs. Yep. And what they don't understand is that only works from 18 to 25. After that, you better get a new gig jumping, because guess what? Most men, at least men that like want to go somewhere and doing things and got things to do, by the time you 28, 29, what's between your legs is not everything, darling. You better have something else jumping here.
You better.
Because between legs, that's something that can come and go, and you ain't the only one that got legs that open. So you better You're better off for something. But that's lost on women today.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, it's having sexual intercourse with a woman for women has always meant that to them. The problem is that's what is being what's being advocated for. You know, yeah, go have your hot girl summer, go live your best life, and you know, until you're 37 years old, and then think about having children. What does that mean? Be nasty, spread your legs, let anything, you know, go have that threesome you've always wanted. Go, you know.
I hate the fact that there's just all these different terms for women empowerment. Guys don't have terms. There's no hot guy summer. We never had any crap like that.
Never.
Go get it winter. Like there's none of that. Like,
go get it winter.
I'm gonna use that one, Brizza.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that. That is I've never in my life heard that.
Like there's never been any such thing when it comes to men.
He said
all these it wasn't until I was much later in my life where I actually heard cuffing season. And when I heard it from a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but Rezla, these are relatively new terms from a generation that just will be nowhere in the next 15 years.
Isn't that the truth?
To be
completely honest. Too much credit, Black. 15 shit. 7 or 8.
7 to 8. All right, hey, listen, you know what? 7 to 8, man. I'm with it. But here's the thing. I don't like everyone's so blind, right? Because the last generation of women are all petting cats and ran through. And the new generation is acting like they're gonna change that. And they're trying to bring in language to change that, but you're not going to change men. So you're fighting a losing battle.
Of course they're going to change men. Didn't you know? Didn't you know that? They're going to change men.
You're
going to like it.
They will never change men because they can't even bring something new.
No, they'll never change men, man.
No, of course not. Here's the thing, right? They want to change.
We literally went from virgins to now those who are ran through. I guess the next step is going to be euthanized vaginas.
There you go.
No, sorry. The next step is bussy.
There's another one of those new terms.
But that's the next step.
Oh my
that's
God!
The step you're trying to push on us right now.
I remember the first time I heard that term, man, I was traumatized for a week.
You know it's in a dictionary now.
No,
yeah.
Look up bussy. Yes, it is.
On an urban dictionary, right?
No.
Huh?
On an urban dictionary, not in the Merriam-Webster.
No.
But it's in the Merriam-Webster. I'm assuming.
No, it ain't in no.
Look it up. Let's look it up
right now. Yo, it's in Merriam.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I'm looking at it right now.
Hey, give us the definition. What's the definition?
They have added a lot of these new woke ass terms to the fucking Merriam dictionary.
Hey, give us the definition of bussy.
Oh God! Definition, bro.
Give us the definition of bussy. Go ahead.
Let me
a boy booty hole, huh? I didn't know what it was. I did not know what it was at first.
Oh my God.
I am going to mute my computer and digress it once he starts reading.
It's not even really giving me the definition.
Listen, I found out what it was about 3 months ago. I was saying it the whole time like a little dumbass child, didn't know what it meant. And once I found out what it meant, it changed my entire life. I ain't using sense.
No. Merriam-Webster has it all wrong because it says the meaning of bussy is sweetheart.
The meaning of bussy is life.
Oh my God!
Hey, don't say that. You're gonna have the Rainbow Boys flooding the chat.
Let them come, man. As long as they pay some money, man.
Yo, I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro. But see, all that is just that stuff is just to normalize the debauchery that these people take part in and engage in.
Facts.
Anyway, Uncle Tom.
This nigga on the fell asleep.
Yes, sir.
Play, please.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We could try to get to
looks like.
I mean, mate, given the
Thank you.
obesity crisis, that is what a woman's
sir, yes,
body
sir.
looks
Yeah,
like.
actually, I saw all those pictures in New York, so you're right.
Yeah.
But you just think, what is going on when we just flip from too thin to endangering life? Well, both extremes endangering life.
Yeah, I think just in so many aspects of life, girls are just being lied to and kind of manipulated in the marketing. I think a lot of things now are saying the opposite of what they are. So editing your face has
Damn
become
you, LA. I wasn't looking.
empowerment, self-expression. It's become
flat-chested as
a way
hell.
to
You ain't
express
got
how
no titties,
confident
do
you
you?
are, which doesn't make any sense. And then other things like obesity, being healthy, and things like, social media companies saying they want to connect you, feminists saying that it's, liberating
Man, she take
to
them clothes
sexualize
off. You
yourself
be like,
online. There's just so
is
many
this my
different
body? What the hell is
messages
going
that I
on
think
here?
are just lying to girls ultimately.
And I mean, you reading your articles, I get the sense that you're someone who thinks about these things quite deeply, actually. So at the core of it, what do you think is going on in society?
Well, I think for the mental health crisis and for young people, I think, like I said, I think they're having age-old feelings that everyone has, the insecurity, the anxiety, and the things that are happening today. I don't think that modern life is just magnifying them. I think companies are tapping into them and exploiting them for profit. So I think when it comes to Gen Z, the worse our mental health gets, the more companies can sell us solutions to our stress and anxiety and insecurity, loneliness, whatever it is. And I think for girls today, they're stuck with this continuous conveyor belt of, apps and products and procedures that are going to make us feel better. But I think a lot of the time they're just kind of superficial, short-term solutions. We're told if you feel insecure, you can get Botox. If you feel lonely, you can get a friendship swiping app. If you feel anxious, you can download this therapy app. There's just something to fix everything for us. And I think that's why Gen Z are struggling and they're feeling so lost, is because all of those normal emotions that you feel are being tapped into for profit.
And Freya, is that the reason why we've seen an explosion in plastic surgery amongst young women? Like, I see young women in their mid-20s and they've had work done, lip fillers. It seems that practically...
I sound old, do I?
That is true, man. But the lip filler thing, I just find horrifying.
I know. I think that
It's
is the
getting out
result
of hand.
of, the New Yorker did a piece on it called Instagram face, which is this idea that there's the kind of perfect female face, which is kind of like, it's basically Kim Kardashian. It's like the kind of ethnically ambiguous, big lips, cheekbones, or all contoured, everything. And I think girls have been exposed to that so much that they think that's the kind of ideal beauty standard. But the sad thing about it is it's not girls trying to look perfect anymore. It's girls trying to look perfect like a computer generated image, or like the face-tuned version of Kim Kardashian. And I think girls are then trying to replicate that filtered face in real life, which requires a lot of Botox, fillers, everything like that. Like plastic surgeons are talking about this thing, Snapchat dysmorphia, which is basically that women used to come in with pictures of celebrities that they wanted to look like, but now they come in with pictures of themselves with a Snapchat filter on or face-tuned and say, make me look like that. So I think it's definitely, the result of social media creating unrealistic beauty expectations that are just kind of robotic, cyborgian look that you just can't replicate without filters.
And where does feminism come into all of this, Freya? Because you've written about this a fair bit. I take you're not a massive fan of it, or some elements of it.
Yeah, I'd say I think it's become some of mainstream feminism. It's almost like hypersexualizing girls, kind of pandering to the male gaze, doing everything that women were trying to fight against.
Did you say male gaze?
That, it's empowering to sexualize yourself or hookup culture, whatever it is.
So hold up. When they say that, so women don't have a gaze. Women don't like looking at.
Women don't have gazes. Come on now.
Women don't like looking at shit that's pretty too. Like, what the fuck?
Women are not doing all this shit for us. They're doing it for themselves. They're doing it for other women.
That's my point. That's my point, RZA. Women don't look at shit that's pretty too. Like it's only us. Women don't try to smack other chicks' ass.
Well, you know, that's just us in our male gaze.
Because I can tell you that the Balenciaga bags and the Louis bags and everything else is not catching our gaze.
Nah,
that's not part of the male gaze.
Not at all, sir.
All for women.
Am I starting it?
Yes, sir.
Watered it down completely, and I think girls are just being lied to about what is beneficial for them, what's going to be good for their mental health.
And tell our audience, what is hookup culture? Because we discussed it briefly with Louise Perry and a couple of others, but we've never really talked about it in depth. What does that look like?
Well, it's a bit difficult because kind of two things are happening. There's this rise in people having casual sex, but there's also a decline in sex in general. So Gen Z are having less sex than any generation before us at the same age. We're less likely to go on dates. We're less likely to have had a relationship. So it's not like it's kind of this crazy hookup culture that everyone's engaging in. But I think what is happening is you go on a dating app and you're basically competing in a market and you're looking for engagement and swipes just like you are on social media. And I think for girls to stand out in that market and to make sure that you're getting matches, it's almost like you feel you have to engage in casual sex or commodify yourself, objectify yourself online. So I think when I talk about hookup culture, I mean the pressure on girls to engage in casual sex to get a relationship.
Me.
Hold up. I want to say it's the girls that are the ones fucking on all these apps. The dudes are the ones that are struggling.
Yep.
It's been like that for a long time.
Shit, it's a girl that I knew that I used to talk to, and then when I told her not to get on their damn app and told her exactly what was going to happen, 2 years later, she all crying to me, talking what I've been doing. I said, didn't I tell your ass not to get on them fucking apps? You don't listen, do you? You hard-headed. I'm going to tell your pops. I know him.
A hard head make a soft ass.
Trust me, a lot of them are finding that out.
But a hard dick make the sex last.
Oh my word! What is going on with y'all niggas today? You got you over there talking about bussy? Now hard dicks and bubblegum and shit. Oh my god!
You listen to 80s hip hop albums.
Obviously, we spend more time on screens, so we are more cautious about going out and doing things in the real world, even just making friends. So something that's like a sexual encounter.
Turn the fucking my god! Turn the fucking computer off, man.
And I also think Gen Z are just quite risk averse about relationships in general. I mean, whether it's from dating apps or online porn or those things, or whether it's just seeing our parents split up. 1 in 3 Gen Z see their parents split by the time they're 16. So I can see how we'd be a bit more cautious about dating and getting involved with that.
That's really sad.
It's really sad. Yeah.
And the pandemic must have played its own part in this, surely.
Yeah, I think all of these things were happening before. So the anxiety, the spending too long inside, all of that. So Jonathan Haidt said that teens were already socially distanced by 2019. So the pandemic didn't really make a big of an impact for that. But I think for girls especially, the pandemic was really bad because girls really depend on that face-to-face contact. Whereas boys they bond through like side-to-side contact, stuff like shared activities like video gaming, for example. So they spent a lot of lockdown doing that, talking to their friends, gaming. Whereas girls were just kind of passively scrolling through Instagram, comparing themselves to everybody
else. So when are we going to the
we
part
saw
where it's boys' fault?
What did you say, Blacks?
I said, so when are we going to get to the part where she says it's all the boys' fault?
And I'm trying to figure out what chick in today's time that's not out in the real world. I see most of these chicks on Instagram doing shit all the time. So what the fuck? Even during the fucking pandemic. So what is she talking about?
The fact that she said, "Well, they don't go outside, so they get scrolled through Instagram." I saw when we were on the lockdown. That's when I saw a lot of girls start getting on Twitch.
Yeah.
Then she turned around and said, "Well, the younger people, they're more risk adverse." Really?
Bullshit.
Because the first thing I noticed about this new generation that's coming up behind us is like there are more younger guys that are getting laid more than when I was their age.
Yeah.
So what about risk aversion? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't
having kids.
I don't think she knows what the fuck. I don't think she knows what she's talking about.
Well, she's misdiagnosing the problem. It ain't the fucking people. It ain't the chicks that are having the issue. It's the fucking dudes that are having the
males.
Yes.
The chicks ain't having no damn issues online. They the ones getting all kinds of Dick and Johnson and everything. They the ones that's going to parties. Not like I say, not many women I know that are like. It's a chick I know right now on a damn cruise in another country, and ain't stopped every other damn weekend. She's somewhere. It's another one. It's like about 4-5 chicks I know that are somewhere right now, and they ain't got no boyfriend. So a lot of them have kids, and they doing whatever the fuck they want.
They sure are.
I don't know anyone like that because I stay away from degenerates, and you know.
Yeah, she's definitely mixing a lot of stuff up and trying to put some of the stuff that the boys are dealing with on women. But you know, the whole social media aspect of it is mostly why I pointed this video out, because she does say some things that are true.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, it's a good conversation that needed to be had, to be honest with you. And personally, it's what needs to be said. Because
from a young person,
yeah,
right. So it's not just people our age and older talking about it and realizing these things. It's young. It's some young people that are taking note to what's happening.
Some. That's not.
I would actually say the people, the young that we talking about is the alpha. They're the ones that are kind of like, even when I'm being around these young boys that are like, when I'm teaching them like 12, 13, they looking at this like they crazy. They giving pushback, and like I always talk about the one kid that was in my class when we was watching the episode of Power Rangers, and he thought the girl was the last one. He was like, "Oh man, the girl got to save the day. Here we go, and the dudes can't do that." I said, "Whoa, calm down. This ain't this type of show. I know that's what you're seeing now, but not back in that day. That's just part of the show."
Well, they said that that a lot of the males are going back to conservatism.
Yeah.
And I think that it's happening because it's natural in the male to see chaos and want to try to parse it out. So I think that's why they're going back to conservatism. They're like, look, this is ridiculous, all that nonsense. I'm going the other way.
Do you think the next generation is doing more introspection when it comes to our than we did when it came to the previous ones before us?
Wait. Hold on.
So do you think that, say, Gen Z is doing a bigger thought process as to how things are now than we did when we were looking at the boomers?
No. And if you're talking about, are they following the puppetry? Yes. And it looks like they're doing more thinking. Yes, but they're not. A lot of them are just following, and they believe that they're taking some moral high ground, but they're not.
That's fair.
It's just like Greta Thunberg, right? She thinks she's doing something. She's doing absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like even with the Dave Chappelle stuff. That's Gen Z and some of these younger millennials that's doing that, trying to cancel motherfucker. The older millennials, motherfucker, we grew up on the Chappelle show in South Park. Why the hell would we be offended by that shit? We laughing at the shit too.
Yeah.
All right, guys and girls, it's heading on 1:00 in the morning. y'all will have y'all finals.
I moved my tomorrow show from 10 till 9 because I got something to do around. I got to get a haircut at like 11, so it might be early night.
Good.
You say what?
I got my hair braided, so I'm good.
Well, nobody cares. Once again, it's not about you.
You and your long hair can go
Yeah.
somewhere. Hey,
Yeah,
for
so-
us bald dudes, we don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, so my show is going to be at 9 tomorrow. It's going to be part 3 of the jailhouse
County?
fuckery. Yeah, I put the thumbnail up already. If y'all ain't see it, if y'all subscribe to me, just I don't know if y'all getting the notifications or not because Tom said he wasn't, and I damn sure
Haven't
wasn't.
gotten notification for the last 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, so unsubscribe and subscribe and hit the notification bell again if y'all can. But yeah, that's about it. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm about to pass it on anyway.
All right, bro. Have a good night.
All right, man. Good talk, y'all.
Good night.
Black thoughts.
Yeah, I'm about to pass on my damn self. So
y'all niggas sound older than a motherfucker.
Nah, I gotta do some work my damn self.
You know what I'm saying? It's just been a long day. I've been getting beat by the white man, you know.
Got like whole slaves over there, man. God damn.
Hey, in the wall.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. He said, "I've been getting beat by the white man."
It's manable time. Anyway.
No, seriously though, yeah, I gotta get my ass up in the morning because it's. I mean,
Now let's do talking.
I do. Yeah. But I'll let y'all finish out real quick. I gotta go take a piss real quick. So y'all can have this. I'm out of here.
I'm getting out of here.
Having
Black thoughts.
episodes,
You got
girls
it.
being taken to emergency departments for their mental health. With girls, you know, they're being lied to quite often.
Oh, I guess there we go. Yeah. I mean, listen, guys. It's the end of the show. Thanks everyone for coming. Rezla.
Yes, sir.
Any last words on what was talked about today?
No, it was a good talk. I think there was a lot of good discussion that we had there. I do appreciate the perspective that both you and Blacks put up. I just think there needs to be some, like I said, the idea of me having the questions were not to challenge what you guys were saying.
No, no one took it.
But to think about what do we need to do more? Because we don't see enough homes with stable fathers. So should we be doing more? Because obviously leaving young impressionable people to their own devices is really going the wrong way, especially when they're easily manipulated.
Well, that's where the mentoring comes in other ways, because you don't have, even though if you're not a father, you can still be a coach, you still be a teacher, you can still be take up these roles that require male leadership. And so that's where the makeup should come into play as far as us doing more. Because I agree, there needs to be a little bit more done.
You know, I think that the whole mentor argument, I don't know, and I'm not challenging you, Beastly, but I think that the whole mentor argument is kind of that's kind of being used to just dismiss fatherhood and fathers.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right, like now in this time, and again, I'm not challenging you, Beastly. I'm just saying my thoughts on the whole mentor argument. I do believe that mentors are good, but I just think it's being used as a point of like, see, we don't need the fathers because we have mentors. And that's a problem, right? So the mentor shouldn't be the rule, it should be the exception. And we're getting
just in case,
right? And we're getting to the point where it's the rule. And so I think we just kind of got to be careful with that. So I'm not anti-mentor. I'm not saying like mentors are bad, but we also have to understand that we need to have the fathers there.
Agreed.
That's all I'm saying.
No, sound logic. Can't disagree with that one.
Good, because I'm tired of being a mentor to everybody's children. Please take care of your goddamn kids. I am not the father, okay? I don't even have kids because I'm too busy helping everybody else with their goddamn kids.
Yeah, I don't know, man. At one time, I was going to join Big Brother, and I'm just like, man, I don't know, man. I got a daughter that's a teenager in the beginning stages, and a younger daughter that's watching her. Like, do I really have time to take on someone else? And
no,
I don't know. I don't know, man. There's always a lot of questions.
Yeah.
But yeah, so guys, thanks for coming.
Absolutely.
We'll do this again tomorrow night. Hi, Kai. How are you?
I'll take off now.
I'm good. Hey, Wrestler.
You good night, Wrestler. Beastly, anything? Was that the end?
No, I think I said what I needed to say. Just make sure everybody hit the damn cash out. Send the super chat. Hit on the replay too. On the replay too. Don't just not
Leave
win
a
the live
comment.
stream.
Yep.
Leave a comment, like the video, share the video. There's many ways to support the stream. Yeah, go buy something from Kai.
Loudmouth flavors as well. Kai's custom designs. Loudmouth flavors.
Oh yeah, Loudmouth too. Get some from Black Dog.
I have a link.
No, from Black Suit Defy.
Our mods
Black.
don't know how to do
my
their
bad.
job.
I'm sleepy too. Black Suit Defy.
Here you go. Here are Black to Defy's channels. Go check him out. There's his channel and his website. This is, when I'm not sitting here, this is what happens. And these links are a pain. I have a WordPad for them because they don't all fit on the if you put it in a comment, it'll come up in as 5 comments if you don't do it right.
Oh.
And it'll be like,
yeah.
Tomorrow's Friday. LA said that he's doing an early morning show. So LA's channel at, I think he said 9 a.m.
Yeah, 9
For
a.m.
some odd reason, everybody's not getting notifications. It's not just his channel. It happened to mine too. This happens.
All right. Well, it's 1 a.m. and
it's Friday.
Yeah. Thank God. Honestly, well,
I know.
Well, listen. Don't matter for me. I'm damn near working 7 days a week. So, but
I understand that.
But it is what it is. Anyway, guys, thank you for coming. Beastly, till tomorrow.
Already.
Kai, till tomorrow.
Yes.
All right, I'm out.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Peace.